We all
This
good
would
here?
be my response. You can have
Is it-
I think like this goes back ultimately in terms of science to what the other guy was saying.
All
What?
right, you
No,
want-
no, don't go to the other guy. The other guy can make his own argument.
Let's
You
get-
tried
hold
making
on.
yours. Go ahead, Radwin.
Wait, let's get down to science. Did you know that when you build an airplane, requirements are that Earth is flat and stationary for a plane to work? So how do you explain that?
What do you mean by that?
In order to fly an airplane, you have to have a flat and stationary, not moving, Earth, or you won't be able to land it.
You would have to have a flat and stationary Earth to land the plane.
Yeah,
You started off saying, if I'm not mistaken, fly or build.
yeah. To build one, aerodynamics for flights, you start with a flat and stationary Earth, and then you build off that. You don't build Earth curve into an airplane and into its gauges. You don't put Earth curve into anything so that it flies around a ball. It's built for flying over a flat and stationary plane. So we can't use. It's just accepted that it's spinning because I have NASA documents that say flat and stationary. So we're going to win in court. I'm telling you.
I don't think that statement is actually true. Landing an airplane does not require a flat stationary Earth. The curvature of the Earth and its rotation are both factors that are accounted for in modern aviation.
Oh no, he didn't go there. I know he didn't go there.
I just got done telling him we have the documents that say otherwise, opposite from the government.
I know he didn't just say that.
Literally making stuff up.
Airplanes land
You
on curved
actually know
runways.
it's the actual opposite of what you just said. They do not account for the curvature of the Earth, not even a little. They don't do that.
Okay. There's a few problems with that. Airplanes land on curved runways that follow the Earth's surface. Pilots use the horizon and visual cues to judge their approach and landing. Navigation systems and instruments work based on the spherical Earth model.
He's reading from chatbot.
Hold on, let Eli come in. He hasn't been in here a minute, so Eli, Jeff's.
Yes, 36 mofos in here. What up, y'all?
What's up, homie?
Hey, man, what you were saying just now is totally incorrect. Has nothing to do with landing, flight dynamics whatsoever.
That's
Now,
actually correct.
I mean, do you have any citations from any reputable flight sources? Like
Yeah,
I
I can
do?
reference you in aero textbook.
The FAA has a pilot's handbook. We don't like NASA, I guess, but NASA also has articles. Scientific, American articles exist for it, which I can give you a link to. AOPA,
I don't want to link that
aircraft owners,
citation at all.
aircraft
I don't
owners,
listen
and
to what
pilot
I'm trying to say,
association
because I'm
supports
trying to
this.
interrupt you in case you didn't know. Listen, all I want is a citation of a plane landing on a curved trajectory, because it would have to do that long before it hit the runway, seeing as that they use triangulation from the time that the plane is descending to the landing on the airway. So if your claim is that that segment is curved, I'd like to see a citation from wherever you get it from.
Oh boy, that's a very specific request.
Well, what were you expecting?
Niggas.
Okay, I think what I would say would be photographic evidence in this case would work. Many airport runways can be seen to have a curved shape when viewed from the air or in satellite imagery.
You can't see my face palm, but they're definitely there.
Oh no, there's no such thing.
My girl can hear you stuttering. My girl can hear you stuttering. She get turned on right now. My girl heard you stuttering. She heard you not responding to anything I said and turned her on. Yeah, Pyro, you hot mic.
You mentioned that people do not, people do require.
Leave and muted.
Thank you for having me, guys, on the show.
Yeah, man, where you been?
Chilling, I've been around.
Nice.
Posting NASA documents, flat non-rotating Earth. So
I mean, you can also look at the ILS. The ILS provides guidance, that signals account for the runway's curvature.
Bro, I mean, I don't know what to do with that. Like, seriously. You mean to tell me we have terrain? Oh my God. What are we to do?
Yeah, but we're talking talking about the runway. You're not talking about some random place.
Yeah, so the runway, there's terrain, right, where the runway is, but does a runway constitute that the Earth is a globe?
Here we go. While runways
certainly
are generally designed to be as flat as possible, most are perfectly level due to practical and topographical reasons. They may appear slightly wavy, especially when viewed from end to end. Flattening runways are designed to allow water to drain away and are slightly curved for water drainage. Side to
Oh
side.
my, the Earth is a globe.
Not front to back.
Side to side, like a football field.
Yep.
Whoever fed him that in his DMs must feel like a dumbass. I'm just saying.
He's using chatbot. I can tell how he's reading it. Somebody's pasting him chatbot, or he's looking it up with chatbot.
CS, just take your L and maybe sit back and relax and listen to somebody else take this, man, because it just gets worse from here, man. It really does. Like, I was face palming when you said that. That was horrible, dude. You're the first person that I've ever heard use that specific argument. And it took the team like a short amount of time to look it up too and find out that's not true. It doesn't prove that the Earth is a globe.
It's
What say you, Goose? You had something to say, Goose.
Connor, we're not going to allow chat AI in court.
Agreed.
Dude, you kind of can't really prove that with the airplane stuff because it's kind of already accounted for during flight.
Oh, really?
Incorrect.
Yeah.
In what way?
They kind of like fly in an arc.
They kind of like. They.
Oh, well, let's look at
like
if that's true.
You know, I'm not. Yeah, they do that. Right?
Let's see if they fly in an arc. Oh, we just got something posted. No arc. Look at its elevation in the blue highlighted area. No arc there.
You ever notice like the path that they fly from certain places from Europe to Mexico?
They fly flat and stay.
Yeah, they're like a curved shape.
You mean when you look at it on a screen? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, on a screen.
Yeah, I think that's what he means. The flight path.
There's no arc in that flight.
Yeah.
There's no arc in that 2,000 miles.
Sadly, I can't like map it. I can't map every flight I go on.
Well, just because you
don't they go straight? Don't they go from airport?
I can't map every flight that exists, bro. Like,
do they
you want
go
me to
from
hop on the
airport
flight?
to airport, or are you always turning?
That's a you problem, man.
I have to use the internet here. You know,
it's a you problem.
Massive online community that tracks planes as a hobby hasn't caught on to the flat Earth yet.
I don't know how that was relevant to the discussion, but whatever.
Serious question, but who here believes in the germ theory of disease?
We're not going to talk.
No one cares about that. We have this in contention right now, which is the forum. It's about
it's about Ligma.
He gave up on flat Earth.
Yeah. So what are you claiming, that aeroplanes just automatically correct to the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah.
What device corrects the airplanes?
It's not a device. It's physics.
Physics.
No, you idiot. Okay. Need to be sure you're following the curve. What device do you use that follows the curve?
So do you think the airplane, when it's following a constant velocity, needs to do anything different due to the curvature of the Earth?
that would be your claim. You claim it's going around a curve, right?
Yeah.
So then you'd have to say, okay, but hang on. Then you'd have to say, okay, I know it's going around a curve. How do you know it's going around a curve?
I don't know, dude. I just believe the dumb stuff.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know, dude. I just believe. Thank you.
I believe those NASA guys.
Thank you.
Flat Earth, 7,591, globe 0.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Isn't this argument funny? Yeah, like we don't detect the plane doing anything. Therefore, it must be doing something.
I'm saying that the other guy that's making the point is probably wrong, and you can't really.
Yeah. Probably wrong. You didn't have any evidence. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dude, you're not even listening because you're so dumb.
We don't detect the plane doing anything. Therefore, it must be doing something. That's your argument, dude.
I wasn't even making an argument. That was the other guy making the argument, and I was saying that he's wrong.
But you made an argument.
What argument? I'm making the point that you can't really detect the curvature of a plane flying.
You said it goes
the plane is going at a constant speed. And
did you say it's going in a curved path?
Yeah, it's going in a curved path.
Yeah,
but like you can't really tell it.
So you created.
That's why you guys are going to win that argument, I guess, because you can't tell.
So you did state an argument.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
My argument is the
Plane's
fact
going
I
to fly
threw in
curved
that
path.
it's going.
That was your
It's
argument.
not an argument.
Plane's flying a curved path.
It's a claim.
Didn't I already answer this question? Isn't it like the ILS that does all the shit?
Okay, can you please present? Because he's claiming there's no device that does any correction. Can you please present the device that does all the correcting?
The localizer is what provides like lateral guidance.
Yeah, you can you can keep telling me stuff, but just present it, and show us. Because in order for it to do something, it would need to detect something, right? So that would detect the curvature of the Earth in order to correct to be level again. So what's it detecting and what's it showing? Crickets?
That is a question that I don't know how to answer.
Yeah, I know. That's what we're trying to answer. Yeah, that's what we're looking for, dude. So we've got some data. We've got some data from a plane that says.
So why are you guys like pick and choose like when you want to believe in physics? You know, it's kind of it's crazy. Like,
yeah,
like you're using physics to disprove it, but like
God,
when you want to hear about physics,
sorry, I was talking to someone, man.
It's fake. It's like
I was talking to someone.
I'm just fucking yapping. You're not talking to anyone.
Okay, man. So we've got this data, right, from a plane, and it doesn't change any. It's pitch data. So it doesn't change its pitch for 2 hours, right? But in 2 hours, it's gone around a significant part of the ball, and it should have changed angular degrees. Otherwise, it's going to end up pointing up, right? So it doesn't detect any change in motion. Now, if you're saying something detects a change in angle and then corrects it, that's what we're looking for. Because no one knows what that is.
So the claim that the plane should have to dip its nose, can you substantiate that?
No, I'm saying the plane doesn't do anything. You guys claim that it's flying around a ball.
Yeah, you're saying that it should do something, so can you substantiate it?
I'm saying it doesn't do anything.
And you're saying it
you guys are saying
its nose down, right?
You guys are saying it's doing something.
You guys are claiming physics automatically makes the plane do something.
It's not our claim. Our claim is it flies flat and stationary, and that's what the data shows. You guys claim it's flying around a ball, but the data doesn't show that. So you would have to show that there is a detection of something doing something in order for it to be doing something. Otherwise, it's doing nothing at all. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Again.
I mean, I would think
the land
that
of unsubstantiated claims.
I would think
What's
that
that
lateral
mumbling?
vertical guidance is something that it detects. I mean,
I know.
there's an instrument made for it.
Okay, cool. Can you present that? That's what we're looking for.
The device exists.
I'll find the device if you can find it for me, because I'll be able to use it in other places to detect Earth curve. So if you can find that device for me, that would be great.
I have to break into a plane, somehow dismantle it.
Okay, so
give you a device.
This is the same as your gravity argument before, like, right? So it's unfalsifiable because you can't get any evidence. So you don't have any evidence, but the device must exist because we fly around a plane on a ball. That's your argument again.
I can't attain something that is out of my reach, and also.
Okay, so don't claim that you know how it works or what it is, or if there is such a thing.
Wait a second. So just because I can't get my hands on it, it doesn't exist.
Okay, can you get your hands on it and demonstrate that it exists in the way that you claim that it works? Can you do that?
This is a similar argument to if I jumped off a.
It's not another argument. You're arguing for something that detects something and saying this exists, but you can't get it to demonstrate how it works in the way you say it works, can you?
I told him to just look it up and I'll buy it. You don't have to break into a plane. You don't think planes manufacture them, do you? Somebody makes them. If they make a device that detects Earth curve and keeps the plane flying around it without ever changing its pitch, I want to see what that is. Just look it up. Give me at least the company
you
that
claim
makes
that
it.
there should be a change in pitch with no change in altitude. That's crazy.
Well, there is no change. That's what we're claiming. There is no change in the flight data.
Planes. So how does aviation work?
Because there's no change in altitude.
Yeah, no change in altitude around a ball would be a change in pitch, wouldn't it?
What do planes do that keep them in the air?
Shut up, you
altitude is level with the ball.
Sorry, say that again. Hello? Say it again, please. Didn't hear. Some idiot was talking over the top of you.
What? Me?
No, not you, man. You're all right. Who's the mumbler?
What happens is after a while, they just absolutely start mumbling. They become incoherent to people.
Or just start insulting.
If you asked me how the ILS works, I probably could look it up. But if you asked me to attain one, it's like, what the fuck even is that task? Hello?
We can all find explanations for things, but the thing is, we're looking for a demonstration of something, right? You claim there's a device that automatically changes the plane's position in free space, right? The flight data says that it just flies flat and level, 4-degree pitch up. So what is the device and what is it doing?
It's only pitched up. Air can ride underneath it. It can ride on that cushion of air. That's why it pitches up a little. If you pitch it down 1 degree, you're going to go to the ground.
Yep. Because at the moment, your guys' argument is it doesn't pitch down, therefore it's on a ball.
Yeah, if you're in a boat, do you keep the bow up or do you put the bow below the water? Lobers, answer that. How come boats aren't pulled down?
Buoyancy?
I don't know.
No one's ever put a ball on water before and tried to like push it.
That's all right. Don't get away. You're trying to get away from the argument now.
You don't have anything left.
That's literally okay.
At the moment, we're trying to talk about. Well, are we going to concede that aeroplanes don't fly over a globe? Then maybe we should do that because you've got no evidence they do. We're going to concede and move on to a different topic.
I mean, like, one thing is for sure is that the ILS was built with specific, like, things it measures in correct form. Pilots are taught to fly an ILS approach. They are taught to use their instruments. Runways are built to accommodate those instruments. If everyone here was correct, they wouldn't work. I mean, that much is going to be, I hope, something that people can realize.
Get what you just said and present it in an argument.
How many planes fly every day that use these systems?
Like because planes fly, they're flying on a globe.
It's not because planes fly that they fly on a globe. It's because these instruments are made to detect and correct certain things that you claim that they don't.
Well, show it. I'm not claiming anything. I'm claiming that we've got pitch data from an airplane that says it's flying over a flat surface. It doesn't change pitch. You guys say it doesn't change pitch because it's flying over a globe. Now you're claiming that it's got instruments that correct it from flying over a globe to stay level.
All I ever said was that
which means it will be changing pitch.
Yep. So and there's something that detects it changing pitch too. Like detects the earth changing from underneath it, so it can correct to it. Where's that thing?
Well,
AKA not flying level.
Mm-hmm.
So is it changing pitch because it's adjusting for the globe? These instruments?
I mean, I was explaining what like each part does because I did actually have to look this part up and find what each part of it does, but then I got interrupted.
So it does change pitch then?
I didn't say it does. I'm just saying that the system of like the ILS system has specific parts that has different jobs, and those jobs are what people use to fly an ILS approach. The machines do the adjustments for them. That's what I said.
So if the machines does the adjustments for what? The ground?
Well, okay.
It's a close question. You don't have to over-explain it. Is it the ground curving underneath it? Because if it's changing, if it's adjusting for the ground covering underneath it while turning at the same time, it will be changing pitch. That's what you're saying.
What I'm basically saying is that localizers are, I presume, if I understand correctly, on the runway. They emit radio signals.
And it's keeping the plane flying, and it's keeping it, it's keeping the plane to appear to fly level, or is it changing pitch, adjusting for the ground?
You are talking before I finish. The aircraft receivers, they detect localizer signals that are from these localizers on the runway, and then they use them to determine lateral position relative to runway center lines.
And we're talking about when the plane is hold on.
These signals are angled to account for Earth's curvature.
Right. We're talking about when
Earth's curvature.
Yeah, and we talk about when the plane is in the air. The plane is in the air. Is it either the plane is flying parallel to the ground?
You use these signals to land and take off.
Yeah, what's that got to do with it?
And if you have a look,
what they got to do with the curve? Yeah, what they got to do with the curve?
The test
for Earth curvature will the test for Earth curvature will be when the plane is flying in the air. Either the plane is going to adjust for the ground curving underneath it, or the plane will just fly level because the ground is not curving underneath it. So either the plane is changing its pitch because it's adjusting for the ground that's moving and curving, or it would just fly mean sea level, parallel to that, which means it would just fly level. Which one is it doing? Because you saying these instruments is accounting for the ground. I don't know why you're talking about landing and taking off.
Someone else started that, not me.
No, you did.
You did.
No, someone used it as a way of asking me a question.
No. But I just explained what we're talking about. Stick to that.
Well, we're talking about now, not before.
No, before.
What are you talking about? Like an hour ago or something?
Yeah, before they presented the pitch data to you by saying that the plane did not change in pitch. That was the argument that you were supposed to be opposed to. You said instruments. You said, wait a minute. You said instruments shows that the plane is changing pitch and it's adjusting for the ground.
We were talking about how runways were built to adjust for Earth's curvature.
Yeah, I already debunked that.
Yeah, and then the new argument was about pitch data.
I mean, if you're going to be talking about curvature, you can have horizon, again, observations, as an aircraft gains altitude.
So you want to get away from the pitch data argument. That's something that should be the first thing you go to. I mean, the plane in the air flying parallel to the surface, right? If the plane is in the air and it has to follow the surface in order for it to land to these geographical positions, I would think you would want to stick to the plane being in the air flying parallel to the surface, not trying to run away and go to runways and other things and read up about stuff that's not related to the pitch data.
When you argue flat Earth, you have to accept constants. And when you look at an aircraft,
are you going away from the pitch data again? That's why you're getting interrupted.
Pilots
stop trying to tell us how to argue. Just
more curved. But the horizon's created. The horizon's created.
I'm not telling you how to argue. I'm telling you.
All you have to do is come up with a rebuttal that's relevant to the point that was made, bro. You don't have to tell us how to argue.
The horizon is
argue. I'm telling you that there are constants. You have to accept when you make such an argument.
Can you guys hear me or not?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is if you're not going to be accepting that there's constants in the this flat Earth thing you're talking about, then there's not much of an argument to have.
Is the horizon created?
So you're just trying to sidestep it?
Is the horizon created by the gyroscope? Is the horizon created by the gyroscope? Like in 10 minutes, I've been trying to say that for. Is that how it's created?
Don't know how to answer that question. I would assume that a gyroscope would help stabilize things.
Yeah, but that's what they call the horizon in a plane, right? Artificial horizon is created by a gyroscope. That's how they stay level, right?
Yeah, but it corrects for things constantly.
Yeah, but you haven't shown that. That's the claim. You haven't shown that.
And what we presented was the complete opposite.
CSGO, don't gyroscopes hold their rigidity in their given space so that they found the gyroscope? So on the runway, the gyroscope gets spooled up. That is the reference point. That's what everything is referenced on, where it takes off at. It then pitches up, which is shown on the pitch data. It then flies flat and level, which is shown on the pitch data. And then when it lands, It's shown on the pitch data.
Oh, I see what people are saying now. If a gyroscope is in the plane
get it now?
and its job is to adjust, for what reason would you think in the data that it shows would you ever see it not being level? Jesus Christ, this is the argument?
That's your
Okay.
claim, dude. That your claim is that it's
Okay.
doing something, right? So you need to show it doing something. At the moment, it's not doing
I
anything.
need to show you that a gyroscope functions and works as intended?
No, you need to know. You need to show that it functions on a globe.
I'm going to kill myself.
Good.
A gyroscope literally
don't do
is
it, man.
designed to make sure the plane is stable. You're surprised when you look at data that the plane is stable. Okay.
Oh my god, man.
No, the gyroscope is designed to get readings off. It is a reference point. So whatever it is spooled up at its initial winding up, that's what everything is referenced off of. So if the plane is flat and level on the ground, the gyroscope gets spooled up. From then, whether the plane pitches, yaws, or rolls, the gyroscope holds its position, and the reference points are taken off of that.
And he killed himself in that argument anyway.
Yeah,
I thought we were talking about something else, but
he thinks there's a big gyroscope in the middle of the plane that keeps it stable. That's how retarded he is.
No, it's for the plane.
Excellent.
He thinks it works as a stabilizer. That's
You think the plane could dip? You think the plane could dip around the curve of the globe and fly on the other side of the globe upside down, and that's what's keeping it stable? You think it won't change in the pitch if the plane would dip somehow?
Imagine being a pilot. Oh, I want to go left, and the plane's fighting back. No, I have to say stable, flat and level.
It won't let you. Fucking.
I'd like to make an announcement really quick. The Brick failed the second grader's triangle test. He claims that triangle B with the curved side, he calls that a triangle. He thinks B is a triangle with one curved side. You guys can go back to what you were doing.
Yeah.
Just to make that
This is
announcement.
completely valid. When you do math beyond fucking high school, it makes sense.
Yeah, what's the angle? Tell me what that angle
What do
is.
you mean,
In the curve?
I don't know what the angle is.
What's that angle there?
So somebody would need to provide it.
So math beyond high school, curves isn't curve?
No, so the way math works beyond high school, and this is gonna be crazy, is you have to actually do more than
You gonna
what
make
you
shit up,
previously
bro?
did. No.
So you're gonna make stuff up.
So Euclidean geometry is something you learn. You learn a bunch of stuff about it. You can go into way more detail in specific areas with it, but it's kind of like
he lagged.
Yeah, there is no.
Why are you muting me? I'm literally explaining my.
There's no college courses that's going to go beyond the principles of geometry, bro.
This isn't true.
Okay. Go.
Wait, what are we talking about? What is this?
That's literally just a lie.
Okay,
That's
give us a
just
citation.
a lie.
Give us a citation.
Are you serious?
Yeah, give us a citation.
You want me to send you a bunch of math, right?
A math of what? Of angles not being angles and straight lines being curved at the same time. All of those are contradictions, bro. You basically saying that geometry. You basically saying that there's a bunch of contradictions in college math.
Yes, I can send you all the math you need. You just shouldn't mute me because
then it would be wrong.
Then. Word of a lie
it would be wrong because it's a contradiction, bro.
It's not wrong.
It's a contradiction, bro.
It's not.
Do you have
literally you're trying to defend math?
Do you have any evidence that Earth is a globe?
We're talking about math here.
Do you have any evidence that Earth is a globe?
That's not the.
Do you have any evidence?
I gave him the triangle test, so he's trying to explain himself.
He's saying a triangle isn't a triangle in college.
And college triangles are no longer triangles. So we're trying to
this is just bullying.
In college, circles are triangles.
This guy asked me about math, and when I speak about math, I get muted. This is genuinely just bullying.
Here, I got a question for you. Since you know you're good at triangles, see if you know this one. Ready?
Yeah, I get muted. Okay, whatever.
Well, go ahead, answer this triangle question. What is the sum of the internal angles of this triangle?
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Dude.
Yeah.
You said triangles have curved sides.
So, only one of these things is in a triangle. What do you want me to say?
What?
I mean, this triangle doesn't have any. Like, none of its sides are.
The answer would be 0.
Well, that's not true either. It's indeterminate.
It's not a triangle.
We don't have any of the
circle with 3
values.
dots
Any of the
on it. The circle with 3 dots on the circle.
Struggle with shapes. How the fuck do you think you're going to tell what Earth is?
So did you want him to like connect the dots to make a triangle or something, or what?
This is such weird bullying. Like, if you're going to bully me, can you bully me about one of the minds?
I'm trying. Is it from Dr. Air Pressure? Is it this little image here? What is that?
I think we just want to ask him what a triangle is. He said college got different. Triangles have a different.
This isn't funny. This is so bad.
Yeah, your friend.
My question. Okay.
No.
Hold on.
Your friend.
My question is, did you want to like connect the dots or something, or?
Dude, I'm trying to explain it to you. Your friend the brick, that B, this shape I posted, is a triangle. So I asked him to tell me what
weird? You know what's so like? Has anybody here been on like an aeroplane? You realize that when they make like airplanes, when they do like aeronautic, they use non-Euclidean geometry.
Triangles.
Yeah, I thought we were talking about triangles.
Yes.
Yeah, Dr. Air Pressure. Wait, Dr. Air Pressure. You realize that
talking at the same time.
Yeah, in fact, I start hating people. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, when one of our mods is speaking, you shut up.
One of you college graduates, tell me if this is a triangle or not. I just posted that. Is that a triangle?
It could be.
So you don't go to school, right? Because don't tell me that you just consider that a triangle.
I actually had nothing but A stars except for religion, which I only got a B in.
I don't know anything about religion. I'm not religious, so I can't help.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I find it so fucking boring. Anyway, you realize that A star students can be one atheist and two non.
I mean, you learned this globe religion for a while. This globe religion really got you hooked.
Whatever you say, bud. Whatever you say.
How is that a triangle? How could that be a triangle? Can you please explain?
It can be a triangle.
How?
What do you mean it can? What do you mean it can be? I just realized what you're doing. I looked into what the hell's that a triangle?
It can be. Like, guys, you realize
the angle.
Okay, everybody, please calm down.
No, it's only in college.
What is the sum?
I'm going to die. I'm going
only
to
in
die
college.
when I actually get to the triangle.
He's a glober like you, so globers don't know what triangles are.
You shut the fuck up, to be quite honest.
I mean, only in college. Let's talk about college math.
So here's the thing: is in math, we already know that there are infinitely many possible geometries in which a triangle could exist. So any 3 vertices joined by any 3, this is important, non-intersecting lines. So any 3 completely, what's known as linearly intact.
Can you do us a favour? Jump onto Google and type in define triangle for all the nice people.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. So anyway, so there are these things called linearly
anyways,
lines.
Define triangle. We don't want to hear your dribble dick stupid shit. Please, define triangle for everyone.
Can I do it?
A triangle is and that's where you continue.
Oh,
Three-sided.
sorry for interrupting you.
3 sides, 3 straight lines intersecting.
Do you guys just not accept any of math beyond high school?
Oh, we have to believe in your pretend man.
Can you restate why you don't think that's a triangle? Because my mind. This has nothing to do with flat Earth anymore. My mind is just blown. That is not a triangle.
Bro, are you trying to like sabotage your own side? Hello?
Holy crap, dude!
Holy crap! No, I never picked a side. I never picked a side. I have no loyalty.
His guy is honest, bro.
Okay, so
this is great.
Do you guys need me to actually explain it? Like genuinely, like, you need me to actually explain how math works?
Yes.
He knows he's full of shit. So it's not college math.
So the way math works is
I want you to cite it. Not only state it, but cite it.
Okay, yeah, he knows he's full of shit, bro.
Please be concise.
Any space that an object exists in has certain rules, right?
He's just gonna keep his stupid shit going. He know he lying.
Okay.
Stupid shit. This is like the basis of math. You have a space and you have rules of the space. Hello?
Yeah, we're losing brain cells with you, bro.
Bro, stop it.
I'm literally giving you like 101
boy
math.
called you out, bro. Stop.
Okay, can you? No, I want to hear what he has to say. I genuinely want to hear what he has to say.
All right. I mean, it's gonna be stupid.
So here's the thing: like when you have a space, you have basically you have a set of points, right? And between those points, you can have connections. We can call these several different things. If the points are the same in this space, it's It's a dot. It's a point. It's a. But if it's not the same place,
I
you
can't
call that
listen
a
to
line.
this, man. I just can't
Can you
listen
draw
to
a
it.
triangle for us so we know that you even know what the fuck a triangle is?
I know what a triangle is. Okay,
Why
I'm
did
trying to
you
explain this to
say, you know that what a triangle is? Why did you say B is a triangle?
Why? What is a triangle?
Why did you say B? I'll post it again for you.
Because it can
Why
be.
did you say this image is a triangle if you know what a triangle is?
It's not straight lines.
Oh my god.
So yeah,
Guys.
your fellow Glober wants you to explain to him how that image is a triangle. Please.
I don't have loyalty. Stop making it seem like I have loyalty. Fuck's sake, man.
You guys are so ignorant that you can never lose.
I'm ignorant. There are rules. You okay?
This is like
Wait. I want to.
It's a specification, right? So it's 180 degree internal angles. All the equations add up to 180 degrees.
That's not what triangle is.
You know he's full of shit.
That's a Euclidean triangle.
I can't believe this moron is telling us triangles have curved sides. I just jumped online. Triangle, a flat shape with 3 straight sides.
Okay, well now type in a hyperbolic triangle or type in Euclidean triangle. Type in spherical triangle. Type in non-Euclidean triangle matrix.
Okay, stop for a second. Hey, Brick, you're a good Brick yourself. I'm quite certain Dr. Air Pressure put up an image for you to look at, and it had a circle with 3 dots, probably also known as a circular triangle in your stupid worldview.
I want to just put this in the most concise way I think possible. Triangles are, by definition, shapes that must have straight sides. They cannot be they cannot have any curved sides and are not considered true triangles, regardless of overall appearance. They cannot have curved sides by definition.
All internal angles must add to 180 degrees.
Exactly.
That's the sum.
What a triangle is. No curved sides. How do you like that? What do you think?
This has nothing to do with flat Earth.
I mean, my bad that you recruited a dumb bitch to your side.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh,
because you know he was.
CS, listen for 1 second. CS, stop, listen. Now, what you witness is an example of what these Globers will go through to deny anything a flat earther says. They want to claim the opposite. I'm just showing you how brainwashed this guy is.
My brain just, I don't have loyalties to either side, but my brain just.
I wasn't calling you that. I'm telling you an example of what the other guys do to jump through hoops.
Oh my God.
To deny the fact that I just posted him a 2nd grade test that he couldn't get right.
Jesus Christ, man! I think I see what you mean now. Help!
This is what we call a blow tart.
We're just exposing him all the time.
I don't have anything against anyone here. It's literally like I haven't been here for 24 hours.
He said globetard. He's such a fucking plant. Shut up.
I fuck.
Plant. Seriously,
you're such a plant, dude. Fucking globetard. Shut up.
I've been here less than 24 hours, and already my brain melted at the fact that someone doesn't know what a triangle is. What the fuck?
And you'd be amazed. We're going at around 90% of the Globers will fail that question every time, or they won't answer.
Like the worst part. The worst part is this has nothing to do with flat Earth.
Listen, dude, they will get so mad at the question and quit. They'll just leave for days because of that question.
Well, yeah, triangles do, like in the way he asked the question.
Yeah, triangles have a lot to do with flat Earth, dude.
Yeah, but
you get elevation angles, right?
Yeah, but in the way that he asked the question, it was a pure mathematical question.
Yep.
No, I ask it in a way that he has to say what a triangle is, because when we get to flat Earth measurements, you have to admit we can only use triangles, and then you lose your argument of globe. So if you don't admit it, we can't go along any farther. You just have to spiral and quit before you can admit that what a triangle is. That's their only chance, because I do that on purpose. There's a method to everything I do, and it worked.
I didn't even have that in mind. I was just thinking of what a triangle was, because I was looking at the shapes and I was just like,
I know you didn't. I know why I do this stuff. There's a reason why I did it, and it worked. The dude flipped out. He doesn't know what triangles are anymore. He no longer knows what a triangle is. That's how brainwashed he is.
I don't know what am I? Is this a dream?
No, you're witnessing deprogramming live. This dude you're witnessing someone who is fighting the deprogramming of the globe.
Fuck. I need a break. I need a break. Oh my God, man! I can't.
No, so yes, don't go. So yes, just sit back and watch.
I can't believe 7 minutes passed just arguing about what a triangle is. What
Oh,
the
dude,
fuck?
we've done it for 2 and 3 hours straight.
So
Oh, it's
put
the
yourself
same
in our
result.
shoes, CS. Check it out. Put yourself in our shoes. If you've got somebody that doesn't even know what a triangle is, would you want to converse with them about three-dimensional objects?
I don't know how much they know about the others, but I would assume the probability would be pretty low. I would assume the probability would be very low that they know.
You're going to take their advice on the nature of physical reality?
Oh fuck, maybe not that. No, not if I have anything serious to do. No.
Yeah.
I mean, as a joke, maybe, but not if I have anything I need to actually do. Fuck. I just, man, I leave debate discourse for 3 years. I come back to one, and within less than 24 hours, my brain melted. Right. Help. Oh my god. How? I refuse to believe that the person is not trolling. You actually don't know what a triangle is. Fuck. I need to get something to eat. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. Oh Jesus. I just realized there's animal ethics here. Oh fuck. Oh boy. Oh gee, fuck. I don't want to go there. Oh fuck. It's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse than this.
Wait till you argue a straight line.
Rick finally realized what happened to him.
I just like for me, this is just a conversation, right? If a bunch of people think differently, people think differently. It's just a conversation. But to not know what a triangle is like, did you go to school?
Well, maybe you want to start focusing on sitting in here and listening to these guys.
What the fuck? Like, I'm actually mind blown.
Especially if you're
I've never met someone.
A lawyer, you need to focus on how people irrationally think.
I mean, I think I would play on like people's biases, instead, just be like,
Yeah. Okay, he's a Glober and you're a Glober. Do you agree with it? That's a triangle?
I mean, the way that I live life is very simple. I go by a few principles. How you do anything is how you do everything. And also, you get further in life with honey than you do with vinegar. Sometimes, even if someone is absolutely wrong, and you're absolutely right, if you argue and you miss out on things and you lose out on opportunities and things, sometimes it's, you have to tuck your tail. And, well, I mean, it's just, well, how I live life.
You live life on your flat
Life.
non-rotating Earth.
Oh, fuck.
If you've ever been in a plane, you better be glad the Earth wasn't rotating because you wouldn't have made the landing.
Oh, damn, okay.
Once you go in the sky, the Earth rotates at 700 to 1,000 miles per hour underneath you, depending on where you're flying. Then you have to try to land on that at 500 miles per hour.
Holy shit, I just realized I have not fed cats in the time that I have been on this. Okay, that's not okay. Oh shit. Time to go and do real life stuff instead of Discord. Fuck me, man.
Are your cats yelling at you now?
How much time has passed? What the fuck?
That's what triangles do to people.
That's what triangles do to people. Oh fuck, man.
It's a time warp.
Oh shit, man.
So we have probably 50 of those clips that sound like that now.
What the fuck? 50?
Yeah, at least
50?
Yeah, about 50 of them now. Yep. Between me,
the same people or different people?
I've probably done the most. I've probably done myself 30 streams that have me doing that one. And there's other people that do it on the other servers that we have. It's funny.
Oh,
we have other ones too, but triangle's the best. They can't figure out triangle. We finally give up. I also have what is a straight line test, and if they can't figure that out, we can't help them anymore.
I'm pretty sure even if you're homeschooled, you can figure out what a triangle is. What the fuck?
Yeah, see, now you're realizing what's going on. You should take that picture of what I did, save it into your phone, and ask somebody what a triangle is.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm scared to do this.
If
I think
if they don't know what a triangle is not, if they don't pick B and D, you need to maybe not be friends with them anymore.
Oh fuck! I'm a little afraid of.
That's how you're gonna have to
God,
choose your clients. When you become a lawyer, you're gonna have to put that in front of them first before you take the case.
Jesus, man. In my head, in my head, I want to believe that if people made it that far in school, that they know what a triangle is. Probably, maybe.
School to think the opposite of things. They don't know what they're thinking about. They think they're math wizards. When if you don't know what a triangle is, you cannot be an engineer. Sorry.
Dude, being an engineer requires very complicated math. Triangles are like not even.
It only requires angles and shit. It's not that complicated. I mean, we do it all the time. But
yeah, but you have to mental math that though.
It makes triangles are very strong, so you need triangles. So that's one thing you have.
Oh my god!
Without knowing what a triangle is. So if you think one triangle can have a curved side, and you're going to build something that holds up 2 ton, you're going to get fired before you. When you turn that in to say, "Here's what I propose," they're going to let you go. No, they're going to let you go. They're not going to explain to you why. Besides, you don't know anything about safety, you don't know anything about strength and materials, and you don't know anything about geometry, and they're going to let you go. And they're not going to give you a good write up or anything. So don't use them as a reference, because if you do, they're going to say he doesn't know what the fuck a triangle is. And the next guy will say, "I'm sorry, we can't use you in this department, but maybe on the maintenance crew somewhere, maybe cutting the grass for us, something like that." Because if you don't know what a triangle is, you have no right being around machinery.
I mean, engineering is super important, to understand all those different things you have to learn. And for like prerequisites, if you can't do basic math in your head, or like, man, what the fuck? I remember when I had a friend of mine who offered me a job for like, those like mega structures that exist. They offered me a job, and I was just like, man, I can't do that kind of math. But that's like, crazy large motherfucking shit that I don't want to have the responsibility of. But a triangle, what the fuck, man? I mean, I don't know how good your maths are, but I wouldn't be an engineer. I mean, fuck, a mistake screws everything up. I don't want that.
Well, in structural engineering, it's all done for you. You just got to look it up.
One of the requirements for the job they had was like at least the friend that I had the condition where you had to be very, very proficient with a lot of arithmetic, what they mentioned is geometry, and like trigonometry, lots of other different types of things they asked for, and like they had to do it in like real time very quickly. And for me, I was like, it's not that I can't do these things, but to do it reliably all the time and know that I am correct is like, that's a little too much responsibility. No, thank you. They wanted mental math.
So, oh shit, I could have used a machinist handbook on that guy too. Anyway, yeah, look up what a machinist handbook is. That's all you need. That's all you'll ever need. Handbook, little tiny book, probably, I don't know, 6 inches by 4 inches wide, and probably 3.5 to 4 inches thick. It's got it all. You can build anything you want. All you need is that handbook. And you don't need to be an engineer. You just need that handbook.
I'm going to switch over to Bluetooth so I can wear my headset outside. I'm going to go on a walk. Oh my god, man.
Just walk in a triangle.
Oh my god. I'm going to have nightmares about that guy.
That's good. That's what turns people into critical thinkers when they hear people talk like that. Now you realize you'll never want to sound like that in front of anybody, so you'll start thinking before you speak.
Oh,
Jackal, Snackle, you're so interested in the moon being flat. Do you know what a triangle is, Snackle?
Wait, what? To my headset. What?
Snackle, you gonna answer me or what?
Did they die?
He's shy.
Oh. Oh, my headset works. Time to go outside. I'm so glad I don't have a job right now. I'd be awake at all the wrong times on Discord.
You're learning more being here than you would at a job anyway. Just think of this free education you're getting that you got today.
I'm glad I don't have a job.
You learned how we can throw out evidence just like that, being that you just graduated from the university in law. You now realize what we consider evidence, and you can't not agree with us, so you have to agree with us. And you learn that we can throw out every single thing people say about the globe. I have to say you, because you want to be a glober for some reason after you realize that globers think triangles have curved sides, and you don't want to be associated with those guys. So you'll at some point you'll have to decide reality or fantasy. We can go into celestial navigation with you, see what happens after that when you decide that you know what a triangle actually is. And we show you how celestial navigation works using triangles, and it's all over. You can't have a triangle on the surface of a ball. So that's the end. Game over.
I mean, the thing about me is like, I don't actually have that much of a stake or a strong feeling towards these types of things. I'm more of like a person that just kind of, in terms of morality, I think I know myself pretty well. But in terms of issues like I think it's pretty much a given that things will, and the way people think will always change. So I'm just kind of like, I'm not exactly in the middle. I'm more of I just take in information and, well, shit, just, I guess, make a decision from there. I don't think I'm going to be set on any one position forever. I mean, it's kind of like the way I choose phones. You know, if 1 year maybe iPhone actually makes a good product, I'll just buy it. And if Samsung makes a better product next year, I'll buy it. I don't care what company makes it. It's just a good product. It's just
This is
the way I am.
the best product you found so far, because we only deal in reality. There's nothing here that we can't prove that we say. We can debunk the globe no matter what is thrown our direction. There's really nothing to debunk. There's no globe in the first place. So for people to even start with it, it's crazy what you'll learn. I have one with water. I'm waiting to, like, globers can't answer water questions. I have a water test too. They'll just leave the chat when I ask them. So I haven't got to bring that one out yet. Wait till you see that one. It's so easy too. It's so easy. It's stupid.
Never really thought much about water other than outside of middle school.
Here, let's try something out. First, let's give you this, so you can understand what this instrument is.
I can't look at my phone. It's gonna have to be because my hands are gonna be
walking around with your cats right now.
No, but I am holding some other things that I have to keep in my hand.
That's fine. Anyway, do you know what a water level is? A tube with water in it?
No, I don't.
Keeping things level at long distances, each end of the water tube, when you put water in it, in a tube, would each end be the same level if they were a foot apart? If you had a hose and you put water in it and you held them right in your hands, would each end be the same level?
I would guess no.
No, the answer is yes. That's because it's a water level. Water.
Okay.
Yeah, water seeks its own level. Okay, so I have a glass of water, and that's level. If I put a piece of paper down the middle of it, and I separated the two sides, would they still be the same? And I could allow water to flow in between at the bottom. Would they stay level?
I think.
Yeah, I have a hole in the bottom of the paper, so water can pass through the bottom of it. And would both sides be the same level? It's just a piece of paper. I took the paper out. Is the water the same level on both sides? There's no paper. It's just a cup of water. The level? It's just a cup of water. Is it level?
I'm a little lost, I guess.
Okay, a cup of water. Is it level on the surface? The water.
Yeah, I would think so.
Okay, now put a piece of paper and divide it. Is it still level?
Okay, yeah, it's still going to be. Yep.
Okay, so now I got 2 halves of that water and a cup, a magic cup I can pull apart and put a hose in between. And I keep pulling it with a hose in between. Are they still level?
Hose in
still the same water. I just moved the cup to the center. I put a line down the middle. They were level, and then I pulled them apart. Are they still level?
I think.
Yeah, no, the answer is yes. The water level works that way. If you take a hose, a clear hose, 20 feet of hose, and you fill it with water, one guy stands at one end of the room, and you put a mark on the wall, and the other guy stands at the other wall, and wherever that water is at, and you put a mark, those 2 marks will be level with each other on 2 separate walls.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yep, that's a water level. Water's always level, always seeks its own level. So at what distance does that become untrue? There has to be a distance that it has to curve down around the ball, and they don't like that question.
Oh, damn! I don't think I know enough about water for that to happen. I don't know what.
Water keeps its shape because air presses down on it. Air pressure keeps water in its form. If you remove the air pressure from above water, it turns into a gas and goes in all directions, just like the air above it. So if I took that glass of water and put it in my vacuum chamber, which I do own, and I turn on my vacuum chamber, the water's going to boil into a gas and leave the vacuum chamber because the air pressure is gone. So it requires air pressure to sit in that cup, not gravity.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Is the water still has a gradient. Yeah.
What is a gradient?
Yeah, it's because you have the pressure, the antecedent for which being the container.
It's kind of like in the world.
And after you get the pressure, then after you get the pressure, which you needed the container for, you can have a gradient of it.
The brick came back after he got bricked by a curved triangle. He got so pissed off he quit. Now he came back. He doesn't know what
actually, the reason I left is my brother needed some help with cooking something, so I just spent a while just
Hopefully
cooking
you weren't
something.
helping him make triangles. Tell me you weren't helping him make triangles.
That's hilarious.
No, you got to think about what you did. You failed a 2nd grade test.
Nope.
And I showed you a shark fin. You should. What the fuck, dude? That's a shark fin. That's not a triangle. That should have been the correct answer.
I get it. I mean, you stopped school at what, like 15?
Yes, I was 15 when I stopped school.
I have a question.
Or maybe like 16, 15, 17. It depends from country to country.
College at 15. Graduated college at 15. You're correct.
Oh, okay. So you left school at like 18?
What the?
I guess.
That's crazy.
I mean, you still sucked, clearly.
All you got left after you want to take another test? You know what a straight line is?
I have a question for a triangle guy. I don't know what to call you.
Oh my god.
He called himself the brick triangle.
I just want to ask if you think that it's a matter of being above middle school, like math. Do you think everyone else who also is, a university graduate is also wrong about what a triangle is?
Yeah. You know what's funny is you guys never ask actual math degree people. You never ask them what they actually think.
Triangle is. You got a math degree and don't know what a triangle is. Now, isn't that ironic?
No, it's pretty indicative of the fact that actually the idea of a triangle that you guys have is juvenile.
Because a triangle has 3 straight sides?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, great start.
No, here's the thing. It doesn't have 3 straight Euclidean sides. That's the issue. You guys are basing triangles on Euclidean mathematics. That's the issue.
We could bring you a math professor.
Okay.
Hold on, let
straighten this out.
All right.
I wanted to see if Globe or CS.
You guys the problem with flat earthers is they will never accept any mathematics except Euclidean mathematics. They will never accept hyperbolic, spherical. They will never accept. They will never accept
Tell me what the sum
Anything
of the
else?
internal angles of that triangle I posted are, Mr. Spherical Triangles. What's the sum of the angles?
Well, the sum of the angles of a triangle on a surface that is spherical or beyond will always be 180 plus.
He's asking the one that's in the side check. Can you give us those internal angles total?
Hey guys, here's the thing. You're doing this thing where you've assumed triangles have to be one thing, so whenever anybody shows you a triangle that is a different thing, you can already presuppose they're wrong.
Can you point to the three angles in that red circle?
Hold on. I have a question. That is that's supposed to be on a Euclidean plane, correct? Just curious.
Like, guys, how would you even do math on anything that isn't basically made of straight edges and vertices? Like, how do you guys do math on an aeroplane?
Oh my god!
You don't.
You
just don't. Yeah, like when you design an airplane, when you design anything that isn't literally made of flat surfaces and edges and vertices, like how do you even do the math? You don't.
Inside that shell, you think all the structure inside is all curved? It's not. It's just straight. Just wrapped in a tube.
Genuinely?
Yeah, there's struts going around holding the tube, and there's all kinds of nice straight angles in it.
Do you realize there are curves beyond like a curved tube?
Yeah, a curved tube. What else you got?
You realize there are endless possibilities for how something can be curved.
So, is there an angle where a straight line meets a curve?
Bro, shut the fuck up, dude. Is there an angle? There are infinitely many angles. What?
So there is no. So it's not a triangle, is it?
What? What are you talking about? What?
You can't use the term triangle.
What?
Angle.
I'm pointing out. What I'm pointing out is the fact that you guys assuming everything has to be based on Euclidean geometry is simply not in accordance with reality.
Yep. You want to see why?
Are you dumb?
You want to see why?
Oh my god, dude.
Wait. Do you guys think that there can't be a triangle on a sphere or anything?
So
Like,
tell me
what's the argument here?
Go ahead and tell me what the angles are on the
mental children.
ball. How do you get the angle to that star on that black thing on that ball? How do you get the angle to it? What's the angle to it?
It's very easy.
I rarely ever want citation for things here. I usually just have a chat to have a chat, but I genuinely want to see what source you actually have and what you can actually cite. I don't even need you to send me a link. I want you to cite it.
It's fun. How about you point out, because apparently you're so fucking smart. Did you ever learn non-Euclidean geometry in school before you want to pretend that you're smart?
Math is not one of those things I particularly specialize or focus on.
So you're like a high school.
Oh. Okay.
All right.
I have a question for you.
So I can take up the concepts here. What he's referring to is that there's non-Euclidean triangles that exist, meaning that there can be triangles on surfaces that are curved. In particular, he was talking about spheres, and I think earlier he meant hyperbolas as well. He was talking about those existing as well. And all that's
angles, so they can't be a
what do you mean they don't have angles?
What's the angle between straight line and a curve?
Okay.
Wait. What do you mean they don't have angles?
I'm going to clarify. I think there's a misunderstanding here. So what happened was someone sent a picture in chat of what essentially was impossible to be a triangle. No one ever said anything about triangles being on objects or other shapes. It was purely an image of what he was being asked about, which was a shape that was not a triangle. And he said it was a triangle. We're not talking about what you're talking about. No one is denying what you're talking about.
If you're talking about the sets of what is the triangle right there, I don't think if they're Euclid or they're supposed to be on a Euclidean plane rather than some of those wouldn't be triangles because one of the sides are curved. Like that, right? Yeah, the one that Dr. Pressure. So the one that Dr. Air Pressure, I'm going to explain it. So that's not a triangle right there. And that's because it has define a triangle. Okay, so it's going to have three straight like sides, and it's going to have like three edges that are sharp.
3 straight sides. Great. Now the picture I posted at 11 minutes after the hour, is that a triangle?
Yes, those can be straight lines. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so there you have it, CS. Now you see he calls it a triangle too.
Well, because you put it in perspective of a sphere instead of Euclidean plane. That's the main difference. The plane is now a curved plane. That's the reason. Euclidean planes are straight by their nature, but
triangles have
specifically by definition.
390-degree angle.
So
So
yeah,
the
this
argument here
isn't
is,
really an own on me. It's more one on you that you didn't really think that one through.
Do the triangles have 90-degree angles?
That's not what the definition of a triangle, or at least in this case, a non-Euclidean triangle would suggest. It's not necessarily the case. Euclidean triangles, yes. But in the case of a spherical triangle, that's not always true.
How do you get an angle?
I have a
If you can make a triangle, you can make a triangle on a sphere with 3 like right angles.
I have a question for you.
You'd form a triangle.
I want you to grab me a picture of what you perceive to be a spherical triangle.
I mean, you could just look up Google Images. I did this in like a geometry class once. You take
I don't want to look it up.
Okay, well, I'm doing a Dungeon of World of Warcraft right now, so I'm going to have to like explain it to you verbally. So, what happens is you can take a foam ball, like a little foam sphere. You could put one on the top of it. You can go down to the side of it. You can get another pin. Then put another pin just a ways away from there. And there's a way where you can create a triangle with three sharp edges and 3 straight sides. You can connect it by a string.
Straight sides. You said draw it on a ball. It's not straight sides.
Yes, those are straight sides.
I want to point something out, is that like the existence of spherical triangles apparently do exist. However, none of the images posted in the chat are representative of what this is. At least what he was asked about.
Yeah, when I say straight, I mean like coincident with the plane. Like every single point on that line is in accordance with that spherical plane. Or it lies on that plane, rather.
Spherical plane is an oxymoron.
Yeah, do you think planes are spherical or do you think they're flat?
Non-Euclidean surfaces can have curved planes, yes.
Galaxy, where we live.
On the galaxy where we live, yeah. If you can define a surface,
I go outside.
You can define a spherical surface as a plane, and it's a non-Euclidean plane, yes.
Oh,
can you give me a citation for that, please?
Yeah, do something.
Sure. You want to give me like 5 minutes while I do this in between?
Yeah, just hold on. Get the citation.
You said reality, and he said he said galaxy.
So which link do you want? What do you want exactly?
Bones. I want a citation for what you just said. That curved surfaces are planes.
So I can bring up like libertext.org and talk about the non-Euclidean geometry, and it'll explain that.
I want the citation. Okay, I'm just going to shut you up. I want the citation for what you just said. If you can't get it, then just say you can't get it.
So do you want to read the...
I want you to get me the citation.
For non-Euclidean planes? Is that...
No, you said the curved surface is a plane, so just get the citation.
So that the link that I just sent talks about non-Euclidean geometry.
No. Excuse me, hold on a second. You don't actually have the citation then, do you?
So I just put it in a link that talks about non-Euclidean geometry. So
yeah, links are not citations. Maybe you didn't miss that part, but links are not citations.
See, you want me to create a citation in the middle of this? No, you can just look at the link.
No, I don't want you to create a citation. I want you to provide for me a citation that backs up what you just said.
So you want me to create a citation for you?
No, I don't want you to create one. Obviously, you don't even know what a citation is. Oh my gosh, you guys are just bricked beyond belief at this point.
Can I say something? I don't think he's going to be able to citation.
I know he's not going to be able to.
Wait. What he's saying, what he's talking about, is ancient Greek mathematics and astronomy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking for him to back up what he claimed with the citation. Instead, it's just ipsy dixit. Whatever he says apparently is true. He's talking out of his ass.
Isn't it clear that at this day and age, that we have moved on from those types of mathematics, and that like we now have what is correct in terms of like geometry, just as mathematics used to have some equations that were, that would lead to different results, and now they don't. We don't use old mathematics. Why are we arguing old geometry? What is the point? Like, do you go to work and go like, oh, sorry, boss, but old mathematics said this is right.
I want a citation for what is old geometry. Go ahead.
I'm not arguing for him. I'm just saying that it's what it is.
You claim there's such a thing as old geometry. I want a citation saying that there's an old and a new geometry.
Sonny, have you been listening to him?
Just for a few minutes.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, he's not going to do that. That's not what it's about. He's a glober who can't believe that people don't know what triangles are. He is in stunned amazement right now, and now he's questioning globers if they even know what triangles are, because he's a law graduate, not quite a lawyer yet, so he is in here learning about these pathological people in here that will do anything to lie through their teeth to say a triangle has two sides and a curved side.
Okay, very well.
His background, I think he said he's Asian and living in England now? I don't remember.
Yeah,
right?
somewhere in the UK.
Yeah.
Yep. No, I mean, yeah, 3 years here.
Your apartment or something. We quite.
They fucked the entire place, dude. They're trying to get Taiwan as well, but they can't.
Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I know what you mean now. Okay.
You see, and that Glober got it wrong. He was just lying. Like, it's supposed to be, oh, I got the tangent, right? He totally missed that.
He was saying that a curved line or a curve is a plane. This is getting out of hand.
He also said those triangles that are on that sphere, that they're right angles.
It's projected out from the center, and they don't have a center of a ball, so you can't use it. And it's just a projection from the center drawn onto the surface from the center. Look at their cut diagrams. That's how you do it. You don't have a center to work from. Only works in your imagination.
So apparently it turns out, for some reason, that people still use spherical geometry. Didn't know that. Huh. Triangles too, apparently. What the fuck? Okay.
There is no such thing as a spherical triangle. Not at all.
Yeah, so if you
It's a turkey squirrel.
That's trying to tell you that, yes, they do exist, just say to yourself, triangle. 3 angles. If you don't have 3 straight sides, you don't have a triangle. So saying you've got a curved triangle is an oxymoron, paradox, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It hurts my head thinking about it.
I don't know. I just Googled it. I don't know the shit.
That's why. Because you use Google, it's going to tell you, yeah, they exist and people use them. Go ahead. There's no examples of why you would ever do that. Not if you want to like live and stuff. You're going to build off of XYZ axis and shit like that. You'll build your geometry that way.
So, apparently, according to Google and Wikipedia,
That's the Glober's alma maters.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Why can't I? Oh, they made it so I can't paste this image. That's lame. What the fuck is a right angle Huh? Split the triangle into 2 right angled triangles.
Triangle where one angle is 90 degrees is a right triangle.
According to them, according to this, another approach for what they want to prove is to split the triangle into 2 right angled triangles. Then given constructs the. Okay, I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of this because it's not gonna make sense without picture. I'm gonna post this. What the heck is this? What have I gotten into?
You need the center of a ball. You want to draw any angle, but those angles are only at the center. You can't have curves. Curved lines don't make angles.
I can't upload images. No. This is annoying. I can't upload images. How the fuck am I supposed to?
Probably too new. You're not typing enough.
Not typing enough. I must rage in chat.
I don't know.
No.
I'm not sure how the timer works. I don't know if it's typing or voice or both, or it doesn't matter. This server ranks you up according to whatever.
God damn it, man. It's probably text, like other servers. Shit. Well, that's annoying.
Every Glober keeps posting spherical triangles, which require the center of a ball. So stop posting the center of a ball. Don't use a cutout section and don't erase it. Just draw the angles and then tell me how you got the angle.
Yeah, so I never lost a debate. Brother, can you give me the measurements of the internal angles on those quote-unquote spherical triangles, and we'll see if they fit the definition of a triangle. Just go ahead.
I never lost a debate. Do you have a debate proposition?
Ah, yes, but first of all, you are very stupid. Okay.
That can be a debate proposition?
No, debate proposition.
You lose. Yeah, you already lost. That was an easy dub. Bye.
That's two.
That was very easy.
Center of a ball. He lost that debate. Like his picture, he posted the center of a ball.
I think when somebody says that, they've lost every single debate they've ever tried. And flat Earth versus globe Earth is not a debate. We all see the Earth, measure the Earth, and practically use the Earth as flat and stationary. You lost that.
Man, they're spiraling.
Isn't it amazing what that triangle does to people? Now, you flat earthers that know the triangle test, you have to admit it's a great test.
Yeah, give us the internal angles of those triangles.
It brings out the retard in Globers.
Let's have those internal angles.
Let me actually look this up. Hold on a second. And one.
Wow, Snackle, even in the thumbnail, dude, like, you're actually telling us that it's not a triangle. It's kind of a pretty hardcore self-own there. You know what I mean?
If you're using R radius, you need the center of a ball. So, sorry.
So, according to Google, spherical triangles, as they call it, are used in astronomy, geodesy, and navigation?
Nope, not navigation.
No.
Apparently, they calculate this, determining the shortest path between 2 points. What the fuck?
Okay, let's show you some really quick before you go off in the weeds on something that's not true because you keep using Google.
Yeah, but he just found a paradox, which was good that he just pointed out. They're saying that the sides of a spherical triangle is a curved line. They're saying that's the shortest distance. When everybody can see that a straight line is the shortest distance, it's a shorter line than a curved line. They don't know the difference.
Yeah, the shortest distance would be a chord line, but they don't even know what a chord is. They think they're just going to be drawing lines, which aren't actually curves, on top of spheres and call those lines. They're retarded.
Huh. Now I want to look something else up. Oh boy.
Snackle, dude, quit spamming the chat. Just get in here and make your case.
It's another my guy. It's a spherical
What the fuck?
triangle.
Now Google is saying they get used for satellite communications? What the fuck? Okay. I don't okay, sure. Whatever. Fucking wow, weird.
Yeah, so you've discovered Google. That's you're gonna find all kinds of fun stuff there. I've trained my Chat GPT to only find me facts, not fiction. Oh, that's what I use for a search engine now.
I don't use. I don't think AI is reliable.
It depends on how you use it. Mine's trained on engineering, electronics, and programming. Usually gets a lot
I think it's fun for making
many
images.
mistakes. It's doing language conversions from one version to another, and sometimes it screws that up. It's some weird shit.
Now that my brain has been thoroughly fucked, I want to go to Animal Ethics and see what they're doing. Oh god. Can't imagine what kind of crazy shit I will hear there. Oh god. The fuck, there's a war room? Okay.
Yeah, this is usually the biggest one. He left. He's been in here for hours.
Why is there so many muted people in here?
Why don't you ask everybody who's muted?
We're out of respect. You don't want to cough and, and hear people shit in the background, everything everyone's doing. So we mute unless we're speaking.
Oh, yeah.
It's like the most well-behaved room in this entire server.
It's the most bully room in this entire server. I've been muted here and called a stupid kid while muted, not given a chance to talk.
Well, if you act like one, you are told you're acting like
No,
one.
I wasn't being
you're acting like one.
loud or anything. I was just saying something that he doesn't agree on. Gravity.
Yeah, exactly. What about it?
I don't know.
Which gravity?
We just fall. There's no gravity.
No, which gravity are you speaking of?
No, I don't believe in gravity, bro. I'm a flat earther too.
That's a LARP. Okay, give me your top flat Earth proof.
No. Hear me out. Imagine waking up and looking at Earth, and all you see is a flat ground, and thinking, "Oh yeah, it's definitely round." Like, this is stupid. Like, how can you believe people telling you this is round? Like, you believe your own eyes. You should believe in your own eyes. You shouldn't believe what others tell you to do, right? Believe the scientific method. Whatever, man.
Yeah, so obviously you're not a flat earther because you just brought up the scientific method, and that has what to do with what you see in the flat ground?
Yeah, no, like, I need to see proof of gravity to believe in gravity. There's no proof of gravity. There's no observable proof of gravity, right? Have you seen?
Why did you bring up gravity the last time that you were in this room?
I thought you were a globe earther. Oh, my bad, mate.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give us your best flat Earth proof.
Proof of what?
You just said that you were a flat earther. What's your best flat Earth proof?
Well, dude, it's obvious. Like, can you get me a proof that the Earth is round? No, nobody can prove that.
No, I asked you for your best flat Earth proof, right? Flat Earth proof?
Flat Earth proof. What's the flat Earth proof? You're a flat earther. You tell me. I'm learning.
Then give us your best.
You told me that. Yeah, so this is how we probe for flat Earth LARPers, which you're obviously one of those. We ask them what's their best flat Earth proof, and when they can't give one, then you just go ahead and expose yourself.
Okay, I am a LARPer. I exposed myself, but can you give me the best flat Earth proof?
It's measured that way. Everybody measures it that way. Everybody uses it that way, including you. So that's a pretty good proof, I would say.
Measure what?
The Earth.
Measure it in what way?
Holy fuck, he's dumb.
No, I'm not betting. What? Why are you?
The Earth is measured to be flat. The Earth is measured to be flat.
I don't understand. All the measurements we take in geology and school are saying that the Earth has a diameter. That literally says the Earth.
Okay, go ahead and give me the measurements then. How did they take these measurements? Just tell me.
I heard of like ancient people who could even there is an ancient way to measure the Earth. When you look it up.
An ancient way? Holy cow, dude!
Yeah, and it's also accurate. Yeah, it's also accurate. It's you just pretty much measure the curve and do some mathematics and.
And how is that done?
Wait, let me tell you.
Didn't you just say in geology we? I thought this is something you should know.
They don't tell us how to measure the Earth. They tell us that the Earth is they just tell us the plain facts.
So they just tell you things and then you believe them and they don't ever tell you how they got the information? That sounds kind of stupid.
No, they don't have to. When you're in a sometimes they have to tell you, but when it's sometimes it's normal and it doesn't have to be. When someone tell you, I measured the distance from here to there, it was 20 kilometers. Well, they have to tell you how much is it, or would you just take it as a plain fact because it's a fact?
20 kilometers, that's a flat Earth measurement. Kilometers is a linear distance. That's a flat line. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then whoever tells you something is 20 miles away or 20 kilometers, they even told you the Earth is flat. So where's the curvature coming from? Where's the curvature at? Where's the measurements of that?
The experiment that the guy used with a stick when he went at the same time at a different place in the Earth to see that the shadow was cast in a different place. But an angle, with an angle. And that angle he used to calculate the diameter of the Earth. How? He calculated the angle times the distance, and then he saw the overall circumference. Makes sense?
Incorrect. No, it doesn't make sense. Number one, because you called it an experiment, which it's not. Number two, it's an affirming the consequent fallacy, and I'll give you the form. If the Earth is a ball, then you'll have different length of shadows in different locations. Oh, you have different length of shadows in different locations, therefore the Earth is a ball. So that's affirming the consequent formological fallacy. Number three, it's not a curvature measurement, it's a great circle. So 3 times you're wrong. You want to try again?
You're literally denying what I said was complete ignorance. I'm telling you, he measured it with a degree, like not as a degree, like an angle. And
I got it. So so that's a flat Earth measurement then.
What?
You said an angle, right? So the baseline of his angle is the Earth, and that is flat. And then the elevation angle to the sun would have been the second line. So that's a flat Earth measurement.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
He's talking about something you don't know anything about, just as you didn't listen to a word he said or to even try to understand what he said a moment before.
He's saying bullshit. You know, a few days ago,
how do you measure? What he's saying is, how do you measure a triangle from a curved surface?
How do you measure a triangle from a curved surface?
How do you create a triangle from a curved surface, like the sphere?
Are you?
Pick any location on the surface of a sphere, shoot a line straight up in the air. That's one facet of the triangle. We have 2 more to go.
I get how you guys think.
Where's your second one? Where's your second straight line?
Mm-hmm.
You can't, because it's curved. There's no angle.
You know, if you make curved like lines on the Earth, not like you make curved lines on a
how do you get the angle?
Let me tell you. If you make curved lines on a sphere in a specific way, you can make, after you make that sphere a flat, you will see it as straight lines.
You're making no sense at all. You're making shit up.
What
a fucking retard.
Look, I'll tell you something, and I'm not trying to sound like a dick, but you can buy $10,000 software, and it won't even do it. It can't, because it's impossible.
10,000. Wait, let me show you an experiment.
Like AutoCAD.
Let me show you an experiment.
Do it. That's not an experiment, moron. You don't know what the scientific
No. That experiment is done by a flat earther, actually.
Oh.
Look at this one. Shut. Check it out. Prove it wrong. Tell me. Tell me what he did wrong.
Why don't you just tell us about it? We're not going to go run off and watch a video that you're not even telling us what it is.
It's probably Jaren, and he's not a flat earther, so don't say it.
Plus, it's not an experiment. It's simply a test.
Look at the video. Look at the video.
It's simply a test.
He said
not an experiment.
He literally said
it was an experiment, but he's an idiot, and he doesn't know what an experiment is. He doesn't know what the scientific method is. He said it, so therefore it's so. Wait a minute. Wait. He said it was an experiment, so therefore it's a fact. But what he did fucked up, but we're not supposed to believe that. Is that it? But he said it was an
Wait a second. Is it Jaren? Hey, Oblivion, is it Jaren that he posted?
I don't know what it is.
If it's Jaren, he's a globe earther, dude.
Trend.
Not a flat earther. No, he's a globe earther.
Look at the video.
I said, why would you want a flat earther proving your globe anyway?
Look at the video. He's proofing. He's shooting light through holes that are equal, and they're on water levels. Okay.
It is a Jaren video.
I can't share my screen, but yeah.
Okay, so tomato.
Some really good scientific freaking equipment, like a flashlight.
Tomato, did he recreate this? Has anybody recreated this non-experiment that you're talking about? Or is this just some idiot doing something that he doesn't know how to do, and then you're going to use that as globe evidence?
It's not some idiot. He doesn't seem like some idiot.
He's a globe earther, so he has to be an idiot.
No, it was a flat. Whatever, man.
No, that's a globe earther. I mean, go check his channel. He is a globe earther.
Why are you Hey, Tomato?
Yeah.
Why are you respawning? We ran through this last night for quite some time, and it's already been covered. Now you're respawning again?
Yeah, I'm respawning. Oh.
So what happens when light passes through an aperture?
What?
Oh, I know. Take me.
Wait,
so you don't know. So you're using light through an aperture to prove The Earth is curving, but you don't know what happens when light passes through an
You tell me
aperture.
what happens.
You don't know your own claim. So we can throw
Tell me
that
what
out.
happens. No, I know what happens, but you tell me.
No, you don't, because you haven't
Goes
been able
through
to
it
tell us.
normally.
You
Light
didn't
goes in
know.
a straight line. Light goes in a straight line.
Wrong. So we can throw your claim out straight away. You've got no idea about light or your own claim.
Damn.
Is this?
Can you prove?
This a room? Sorry.
Yeah.
Is this? Are you guys mostly? Do you believe in flat Earth mostly, or?
Yeah. They're bullying anybody who believes in a globe Earth. I'm not being kidding.
We're not bullying. We're just pointing out facts to you. Yeah. And look, we don't believe that the Earth is flat. We know it is. There's a difference between knowing and believing.
That's okay. That's a pretty crazy thing to say. I think you know.
Yeah, we know.
Well, yeah, it's measured that way. The Earth is measured to be flat. It's measured that way.
Yeah. All right.
Well, you don't believe me?
That's right.
Okay, so do you have a map anywhere in your home?
I wish I did. I don't, man.
Dude, even on your profile picture, there's a map. Are you retarded?
There's a map on my profile picture. That doesn't mean I'm retarded. I don't have one in my house.
Are you in your house on Discord?
I'm in my garage on Discord right now in my shop.
So you're at your house on Discord. Your profile picture is a map. So you have a map in your house.
What? That means I have a map in my house if I have a picture of a map on here?
Yes.
No. It doesn't mean that. I'll get on camera and tell you.
Do you know what the map is? Dude, are you looking at your profile picture sometimes? I mean, honestly, this is not difficult.
It's a map of the U.S., moron.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're definitely right. It's not difficult.
Oh my gosh! It took you that long.
I have a map in my house.
You're in your house. You've got a map of the United States. You have a map. Congratulations. Retard confirmed. So, anyways, there's latitude and longitude lines on maps, is there not?
You know, I wouldn't know because I don't have a map. Show me a map.
Oh, we're going to play this game. So now because you don't have a map, and apparently I guess you've never seen one, even though it's your profile picture, you're not going to have a conversation with me about latitude, are you?
I would love to have a conversation with you about anything.
Okay, we're going to talk about latitude. You want to talk about latitude?
Let's talk about it.
Okay, how is latitude derived? Where do we get it from?
Dude, ask somebody besides me. Why? Don't you know?
I'm asking you. You can just say, I don't know. You could do that.
I did.
No, you actually never said, I don't know.
Well, I said, ask somebody besides me. Like, how am I supposed to know that?
I'll tell you, okay? Some people actually know this stuff. You obviously don't, even though your profile picture is a map. But, you know, we're all learning today, right? So,
teach me. Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Latitude lines are derived from elevation angles to Polaris. Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have one line from the GP of the star, which is on the surface, and a zenith at 90 degrees. And then you have the observer, who's also on the Earth, along the baseline, to that GP of the star, taking the angle to the star. So that is a flat Earth measurement, latitude. So all the map makers are measuring the Earth flat.
Right.
Right. So they know the Earth is flat, and now you know the Earth is flat because somebody measured that way.
Well, you're telling me they did that. I mean,
oh, well, you can go look it up if you don't believe me. You can even go take an elevation angle yourself. Then you'll have knowledge.
And if I do that, I'll know that the Earth is flat after I do it?
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Wow. Okay. I'm going to go do that then.
You do that.
I'm going to tell everybody, too.
Maybe you know what I'm saying?
Everybody's going to believe me.
Hey, you could do some long-distance observations over things that we know are flat and level, which is water. There's an observation famously coined as the black swan. I'll post it in the chat right now. It's going. Shit.
Hell yeah.
Did one. I'm going to remove one. There we go. I'm going to add them consecutively instead of at the same time. There we go. So if you look at the chat, there's a picture or two. They tell us there's a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. So the observer height in this photo was about a foot. Actually, probably less, but we'll say it's a foot. So Based on the dimensions of the Earth, they tell you the horizon should be 1.22 miles. Though we're seeing objects 9.41 miles out, and we're seeing objects 6.1 miles out, and we see the horizon is way behind it, both of them.
So why didn't they teach this in school, or why isn't it in books or anything?
What are you talking about? It's on maps.
Well, I'm not saying just looking at a map. Why wouldn't they teach that and educate people?
Well, they wanted to make sure that you were as stupid as possible.
I don't think that's right. No, I don't think you're right about that.
That is right. Oh, okay. So what did they teach you that was useful in your day-to-day when you were at school, for the most part?
Hardly anything. And I was just thinking about that today, too. Like, what do I use from school now? Nothing.
Did they teach you to question everything at school? No, they didn't. They want you to sit there, shut up and listen and memorize the shit they tell you, and then you're going to take a test on it and you're going to be graded based on the shit they said. They don't tell you to question anything.
But, I mean, like, if you compare it to another subject, like history or math or anything, I mean, still today, that's not wrong. It's exactly what they taught us. I mean, why? This is the one thing they got wrong.
History, they got history right. History in school is right.
Right.
Really? Awesome.
Well,
How would you verify that?
They don't teach the same history in every school, but the history that I learned, I mean, it's still the same history today. I mean, there's nothing that's changed.
Well, there's one simple topic we could bring up that would absolutely prove that your history you were taught was wrong, but it's not part of this channel, and it's a term of service violation, coincidentally. That's how much they want to not let you question anything.
All right.
Have you ever heard the saying that history is written by the victors?
No.
Yeah, so the education or indoctrination that you received as far as history is concerned, number one, is unverifiable by you. And number two, spoon-fed to you to create a narrative about what happened in the past by the people who did the things in the book that they don't want you to know about. Isn't it fun?
That's so fun. Yeah.
So how would you verify any of the things that they told you about history?
What?
How would you verify anything that they told you about the history that you have been told about?
No, I can't verify it. I'm just saying that the stories haven't changed over time. It's pretty much the same.
Does that make them true? Is that just a very consistent story?
No, that doesn't make them true. I'm just saying that it stayed the same. The stories pretty much just stayed the same. They rarely. I don't think I can't think of anything that they went back on and changed as far as like American history. They don't go back and change a lot of shit.
We didn't say that they did. I don't know why you're bringing that up.
It doesn't make it true. They didn't change it. Whoopee. Doesn't make it true.
Well, that's what he was asking. Somebody was asking me. Never mind. Fuck it.
Why don't you go back to what you can prove? Like, for instance, what we just put up in the chat with that image. What do you think about that image?
I don't even know how to see.
The ball is bigger than they tell you?
I'm not even very. I don't get on Discord very often, so I don't even know how to look at the image you're talking about. That's how rare I get on here. I don't get on Discord very often, so forgive me.
There's open chat, and then the images pop up.
In the middle, like the private chat thing, or hold on, I'm checking it out. Maybe.
Like you see where it says 24/7 flat Earth. Right next to it's a little symbol, open chat.
Hold on. What? Just a second. Dude, I don't know. Okay, I sent a message real quick in there. I think I'm in the right one. I don't know. In the side chat.
Yes, that's correct. Now scroll up at 3 minutes after the hour. Oblivion posted for you the modus tollens, logical syllogism, and an image with a couple of oil rigs in it. Have a look at that.
I typically omit the modus ponens. It's kind of blah blah blah. But you've got the radius and the formula to demonstrate what it would be. There's the math. and go straight to the image.
The one where it says "bub" by ball.
Yes. At 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be 1.22 miles, says the math in the image above. And that math is not even questioned by anybody. But instead, you're seeing that oil rig at 9.4 miles away. And the other one, obviously, where's the horizon? Way behind it. 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be 1.22 miles away. And by the way, the observer height is not in question either, because this is a screenshot of a video where they showed it taking place. This is just a screenshot.
Interesting. So, I mean, I know you it's flat. I mean, you think it's flat, but is it also flat, but like in a circle at the same time? Like, I don't mean a globe. I mean a flat circle.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows the perimeter of the edge. To be honest, usually when a glober says, "So is it a circle? Then is it a square?" We say, "Well, what's the shape of your universe?" They don't like, "What's the edge? Where's the edge?"
Yeah,
you know what
nobody
I mean?
knows.
They don't know either, right? So it's nobody knows. But we know what we can measure and observe.
I mean, but you do know that it's something is curved, because you can see that. I mean, when you're like, if you watch those videos of people taking off in jets, and they, like I watch those videos quite a bit, and you can see. I mean, the Earth. I mean, you can see that it's curved.
It's the lens of the camera, and we can prove that too. We could show you that, and you can tell for yourself. Ask what altitude they were at. They can't see curvature even from 100,000 feet in the sky.
Yeah, probably not that far. Maybe.
I mean, yeah, exactly. You can't. But
there was no curvature measured anywhere ever.
Yeah,
never.
You have to understand that if the Earth is curved exactly as they said, with a radius of 3959, then there must be observed drop over distance. It's a geometric fact.
So, I know you guys hear this question all the time. Every question that you've heard from me, you hear all the time. But so, I guess, so what would the edge? Why hasn't anybody been to the edge? Is that like Antarctica or something?
Why hasn't anyone been to the edge? Do you really? Do you know what it would require to pick a direction and go there infinitely? Oh, hey, who says nobody tried?
Oh, wait. So it's infinite?
No, pick a direction and just go till you find an edge. Think about it.
I am thinking about it. I would be the one to do that too. If I knew the Earth was flat, I would go to the fucking edge.
People have tried and they have died, and that's only the ones we know about.
So people have been dying for probably hundreds of years trying to get there, huh?
For all we know, but there's one other thing we do know is that people like to say, well, people flew east to west and they went right back to the same position where they started. And we're like, oh, that's awesome. That's called circumnavigating the globe, right? Why haven't they done it north to south? Like, ever.
Isn't it like really freezing in that part?
That's a good question too. Google, what is the temperature at 35,000 feet? It'll say negative 65 degrees Fahrenheit. Then Google, what is the temperature over Antarctica at 35,000, or I'm sorry, at 35,000 feet, and it'll say negative 70 or negative 75. Ooh, so cold.
Okay.
What's the difference? 10 degrees? And then they come up with excuses. Oh, we don't want planes going over Antarctica because it'll disturb the critters and the penguins. And it's all bullshit.
Well, I mean, if the Earth was a globe, there's no reason to go over those parts.
Yes, that's another excuse. If it's a globe, cool. Why haven't they done it? It's never been done before. Why wouldn't someone do it like Evel Knievel?
It's all because of money, though.
It's not funny, really. It's like, why wouldn't you do it? Because no one's done it before, just like Evel Knievel.
No, I didn't say it was funny. I said it's all because of money. Money.
Oh, I thought you said funny.
No, why would anybody?
All the time.
Nobody would get paid enough to do that, to fly over that part. I mean, you would have to have a really good reason to. I mean, or get paid a lot of money.
John Travolta claimed to have done it, but if you look at his flight route, he didn't do it. But he claimed to do it, and he paid for it. So that excuse is out the window too.
So he did it, but nobody knows if he really did, right?
He claimed to have done it, but if you look at his flight route, which is public information, you'll see that he didn't actually do it. People they'll fly over a part of they'll clip the edge and say, I flew across, I circumnavigated, but they didn't. They just clipped a part of it.
They're all scared to do it. I mean, if you need to, emergency land somewhere, where are you going to,
where are you going to do it over the ocean? Where are you going to do it anywhere?
Well, there are little islands and shit around you can probably land on.
Dude. Flick a booger at a globe and you're going to hit in the middle of an ocean. Come on.
Yeah, but there's little tiny, there's places you can land on the ocean part. The other part, I don't know. I mean, it's just snow. There's no airports. There's nothing.
These are all excuses. Though they claim to have went to space, they claim to have went to the moon, and where was their rest stop? Come on, man, you're making no sense.
I'm not making excuses. I'm seriously trying to.
They claim to have orbited the Earth, and where's the rest stops?
Dude. Those guys were fucking crazy. That went to the moon, though. That's different. They knew what they were in for.
There's planes that are flying all the time, and they're playing day after day. And it was funded. They're being refueled midair.
Right.
They don't
and they
stop.
got paid a lot of money.
Direction. Just
choose
a different direction.
Yeah, but that was for a complete
why they can't do it.
No,
and they're not valid.
If it was a funded thing, and somebody wanted to fly that path, and it was the same as NASA, funded that way, and they said, okay, we're gonna, it would be the same as, there's no fucking reason to do it. Is what I'm saying. At least if you go to the moon, you're gonna get paid a lot of money.
Listen,
back in the day,
in the beginning again, you keep saying the same shit. They've never done it before. That's the best reason to fucking do it. Get your name in the history.
Nobody went to the moon.
But are you not okay? Hold on. Are you not understanding what I'm saying? They're not going to make any money. Am I going to make any money by doing that?
Holy cow. Oh boy, this is an appeal to motivation fallacy. This argument is void. Nobody went to the moon.
We're talking about circumnavigating north to south.
Yeah.
And I'm using examples. He said examples like, well, there's nowhere to land if something bad happened. I'm like, well, they claim to have been to the moon. And then where was their rest stop?
Yeah.
These are excuses.
Yeah, really bad. Dude, yeah, this is excuses. Nobody's circumnavigating any globes because the Earth isn't a globe. It's never been measured to be a globe. There's no globe. There's no ball moon to go to. It's all part of that history. Remember the history we told you about? Nonsense. Implausible. Impossible.
Which one is it?
There's a million reasons why there's no moon going to the moon. There's a million reasons why you can't even go there. If you think about it, you just got to think of it, start thinking about the actual practical going to the moon, what it means. It means that you've got to project through space at 1.2 million miles per hour, moving with the Earth and the moon, moving through space, and you've somehow got to hit the moon with all these movements going in all these different directions. You've got to predict where to go and fly and somehow land just at the right place at the right time. It doesn't even make sense. If you think about it, it's so dumb that you have to actually just think deeply about what actually it means to go to the moon. It's so stupid that it doesn't even make any sense at all. It could never happen. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. And they claim that they were able to do it with a computer that had less memory than a modern calculator, and their gyroscope. The hub of their navigation.
That would have been helpful.
Good point. I like your point there.
And don't forget their telephone that goes to the moon. That from the president's office, it just magically talks to the moon. It's so powerful that it could just go right to the moon.
You see, this is why we keep bringing it back to the ball, right? You guys keep talking about space in the sky, and every time I'm like, no, bring it down to Earth level, right? We just gave you an observation, and you're seeing a horizon that's 10 times further than it should be. Where's your geometric horizon? It has to, or your geometric ball, it has to exist. There must be observed and measured curvature if it's a ball. Are you saying it's a flat spot?
I always wondered this. If the Earth is flat, how flat is it? You know, like what is the depth? You know, like how far can you dig down?
People have done it over 8 miles.
It's over 8 miles. It's about 8 miles, or?
Yep. They dug.
Really?
That's as far as we've accomplished.
Yeah,
Did they see the? What was on the other side?
The deepest ocean.
Was it land on the other side, or what? Was it?
No. We're just telling you that somebody attempted to see how deep the Earth was. The best they could do is nearly 8 miles. Then the equipment could no longer essentially pull it off. So it is deeper than about 8 miles, but we don't know how far. Now, there are areas in the ocean that are about that deep, as far as they know, but there are also areas of the ocean they don't know how deep it is, and they've never reached or been able to kind of detect how deep it is. But, you know, the trenches, the Mariana Trench, 7 miles deep plus.
Damn.
You mean they never even just sent a lead sinker down?
Yeah, it's a lot of fishing line.
Well, they actually sent a microphone down. In Russia, they sent a microphone down and they heard screaming sounds at the bottom of like this thing, and they decided they don't want to explore it anymore because it just doesn't sound good down there.
It's like the pit of hell, pretty much.
Who knows if that's true? I saw that video too, and you never know what that is.
Yeah, it's fake as fuck, man.
I get what you're saying. It's, well, just how thick is this flat Earth? It's like, who cares? We're trying to measure curvature here, man.
A lot of people, I think a lot of people would care about that. I mean, that would be one of the great things ever solved. If somebody can solve that, damn, that'd be amazing.
But what does it matter? I mean, in comparison to just going ahead and bypassing the fact that you've been told a pretty severe lie, been fed some pretty ugly disinformation for most of your life and been like, whatever. But how deep is it, though? No, I think you skipped over something, right? You skipped over.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
That would be a very big discovery if they find out how deep the flat Earth is. I mean, what do you mean it's not important?
Why is that important? Isn't it more important that you've been totally ripped off?
Well, I mean, it might not be important to you, but to everybody else on the planet, that'd be a very important thing to discover.
Well, number one, there's no planet, and number two, I'm pretty sure most people wouldn't be like, "Oh, never mind, I'm getting fleeced every day by these awful liars." How deep is it? No, you're correct.
It would be the biggest news in fucking 50 years or more.
Longer than that.
It's like hurting a squirrel.
Yeah. There's no planet. No one's gone to the moon. Space doesn't exist. Neither does Santa Claus, by the way. So, yeah. I mean, welcome to your new reality. If you choose to accept it, I can't force you to, though.
What's the edge look like? Is it round? Is it square? I mean, it's like, dude, flat. Where's the curve? How thick is it? Dude, where's curvature?
And
anything but curvature. Anything but that.
You guys everybody here needs to believe, really believe what you guys are saying, because you're telling them, so it must be true, right?
No. This is the fun part. They don't have to believe us at all. They can actually go out and measure the Earth for themselves. That's the cool thing about living on the Earth, is you have access to it, and you can go measure it yourself. So that way everybody has the knowledge, not the belief. See, your problem is belief. You believe that history is true. You believe you live on a ball. You don't actually go ahead and just use the experience and the things that you have at your own fingertips to prove things. You don't want proof. You want fairy tale. You want religion.
Wait, are you telling me that I don't study this?
Do you know what belief is? Definition of belief. I'll tell you if you want. It's thinking something without evidence. Without proof.
That's right.
Acceptance without evidence.
There's one thing you can do, and you can go out there with a camera like that guy did and just take a damn picture. One thing I know you can't do is you're not going to pick a direction and go and find some edge and shit. You're going to die like other people have done.
No, because there is no edge, or
no, it requires an enormous expedition with a fleet of ships carrying fuel, lots of people. We're talking aircraft, boats, helicopters, all kinds of shit. It's an expedition. That's how things happen like that.
That's going to be cool when they finally decide to do that. Like NASA comes back, after all these years and decides to finally go around the world. That would be so cool. Yeah, because
it's a pretty weird training here. You know what I mean? Like you come in, you make stupid statements, you ask dumb questions, and then you talk about it all excitedly.
I am excited. I'm not asking stupid questions. I'm trying to learn stuff here.
Yeah. So how deep is the Earth? That's a stupid question.
I don't think any question's a dumb question.
It's definitely stupid. Do you think anybody in here has the budget to figure that out?
Well, no, but I'm just asking your opinion about it because I want to learn some stuff.
An opinion about depth. That's a measurement, dude. That's a stupid question. And a stupid comment about opinions.
Well, I know it's a measurement, but how is that dumb again?
Because you just conflated measurements with opinions. So now you've made a stupid comment about a stupid question.
But is that really that bad though to ask?
Yeah, it's pretty stupid.
Really?
Is this how it's going to be for the remainder of your time here, or should I just mute now?
How would anyone be able to measure a thickness? Can you please explain that to me?
Exactly. Until they punch through the other side, and then that another way of rephrasing that question would have been, "What's the deepest anyone has ever dug?" That's a good question.
Didn't I asked that question? I think.
No, you asked how thick was it, and I simply said that someone has the deepest anyone has dug is about 8 miles. I was trying to
and I appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate you helping me about the guy because I had no idea anybody dug 8 miles. Damn, that's a long way, man. That's really far. How could anybody even,
well, according to your globe, if the globe was an apple, you'd only be just piercing the skin.
Wow.
Why is Professor Phil chat skanking my DMs? Claiming that we went to the circumnavigated north to south. Does he do that?
That's just what he does. He watches the stream and then he stalks people.
Ugh. Preaching to the choir. What's everybody doing tonight?
Trying to get a new trade.
Me too.
Well, sorry, trade on Bitcoin. I just closed all my trades and I'm just about to reopen.
I planted Carolina Reapers today, the seeds. I know it's late. I think you're supposed to plant them in January for them to be full by August, but I just got the seeds today, so I planted them.
No, where do you live? Where do you live?
Oklahoma.
No, you're still fine. Anywhere like up here in Michigan, I can plant peppers between March and June, and they'll still be done before the winter gets here. So you should be fine as long as you water them.
You're making your own Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire?
What do you want to do with them?
I already grow. Okay, so I have this fascination with chilies, especially hot ones, and so I already grow these. They're called Thai bird's eye chili, and they're so fucking hot. And so I wanted a better, a hotter one than that, and so I ordered Carolina Reaper, Pepper X, and Scotch Bonnet. And the Carolina Reaper came in first, so I planted them right away. But my little Thai bird's eye chili, man, they're already growing. I have like 10 of them probably, but they're little.
I like to take Carolina Reapers, put them in a half-gallon jar, top it up with basically vodka, and it extracts everything. And then if you calculate how much the volume of alcohol versus how many peppers, you get the approximation of what one shot would be. Like a half a pepper per shot, which is 1.5 ounces. It's like an initiation shot people take.
So you put alcohol in you feed them the alcohol?
Well, you put alcohol in the jar and throw in a bunch of Reapers you cut in half, and it extracts it all out, and it just makes a hot shot.
Fuck that, man. I'll never swallow one of those. I'll taste it, I'll chew it, but I'm going to spit that shit out, dude. I already know how hot it is with my Thai chili peppers. I can swallow those, but it's so much better if you don't swallow them. If you just chew it and spit it out, it will still burn the shit out of you and give you that high, like that rush, you know?
Well, if you have a bunch of them, make a jar of hot shot. I just coined the phrase just now, but it's fun.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait till those fuckers sprout. The Carolina Reapers. Because I'm in a small town, dude. Nobody here. The hottest thing here is habaneros. So, and I know people that eat those like all the time. And they're like, they tell me that they're not shit. You know. Just wait, man. I'm gonna hand them one of my Carolina Reapers, and they'll see.
If you're feeling really froggy, go to a local nursery, a plant nursery, and they'll just sell you a plant for like $7, and it's already months advanced.
But not here though. Not where I live.
Oh.
The hottest thing here, if you go to a nursery here, the hottest thing you're going to get is jalapenos. If you go to Walmart, you get a habanero.
Oh no, a local nursery, like a company, like a family-owned, like actual down-to-earth company. They grow shit out of novelty and rare.
Yeah, I know I can order some of the little tiny plants or something, but fuck that. I'll just wait for them to sprout. See what happens. Have you guys tried the Thai bird's eye chili? Nobody's tried that?
No, I don't think I've heard of it.
Dude,
I understood. I thought Carolina Reaper was the hottest there was. They came up with some dragon chili, which is considered poison. So
it was. Carolina Reaper was the hottest for a while, but the same guy that came up with that, he came up with it's called Pepper X. It's a green one, and that's the hottest in the world right now.
Oh, I got a video for you. Have you seen the video of the Hot Ones guy and that pepper connoisseur eating a Pepper X for the first time?
I think I have. I think I've seen that. I saw one where he was on that show. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dude. Most people who would eat that, they would throw up. I mean, it's such a shock to your body.
Well, thank you for letting me know. Now I got to grow some Pepper X's. I got to get it real fast.
Do it.
I got to get it going.
Man, mine are on my way, dude. Yeah, you should.
Yeah, this video right here, go to 1032. That's when the guy who grows them is the guy who invented it, is the guy in the hat, and the guy with the beard in the middle becomes only the second person in the world to eat a whole one. The Hot Ones guy only eats a sliver of one, but the other two guys eat an entire one in one sitting.
I'm watching it. Yeah, bro. I've seen this. So more about this. What else do you guys want to talk about?
Gravity. Talk about gravity.
That's boring.
I'll never. Some people in here have heard this monkey wrench from me. Maybe others haven't. Let me know if this is boring. I personally have never understood why there has to be this dismissal of gravity when it comes to flat Earth. I think you can have mass attracting mass and still have your flat Earth. And it gets rid of this problem of needing a dome or a container of some kind.
Well, yeah. And you disagree with old Einstein there, don't you?
I mean, it doesn't have to be wrong about literally everything. I don't know. You get I don't know. The whole dome thing is just, or container thing is just ridiculous.
Well, okay, I hear what you're saying, but like when people bring out a citation, it says molecules bouncing off the container, and like literally in gas law and all these citations, and then they go, "Well, it's not really a container, but it says container." Yeah, but it's a mathematical container. It's like, oh, okay, here we go. Oh, where does it say that? You see, that's where the argument usually goes.
Right. It's not like again, if I put on my flat Earth shoes, I would to even approach believing it, I would still have to have mass attracting mass, which would it would explain why everything moves down and why the atmosphere stays down. Right, it solves two problems for the flat Earth right away. But no, we're hung up on this literal container. That's just my 2 cents on it. I figured somebody would start screaming at me over that. Heretic must be away from his microphone.
Did you guys hear about Trump saying he was going to build like a golden dome? I think is what he called it.
Oh, it's just a missile defense system.
Yeah,
that's badass, right?
Yeah, he wants to call it Golden Dome because Israel's got the Iron Dome.
Right. Wow.
Whatever.
Dude, you know what though? I mean, we've needed that for a long time, even though we've never been. I mean, it's been we don't. I don't know. I think we probably need it.
I think we need a massive deportation program, ASA freaking P, more than we need a dome. A dome, a golden dome.
Deportation of who though?
Every single one, millions of them that's been coming in for over the last how many years?
But I don't know.
Illegal invaders.
Oh,
they're encouraged to enter U.S.
You're right. Yeah, they were.
I'd say every other Western country ought to do the same thing, ASAP. But as far as gas pressure, GE, I went down that rabbit hole, and I liked my little vacuum chamber here, and I know what my gauge reads. So I started Googling, well, at what altitude is the same pressure? The same amount of pressure, and it's like, well, that's attainable. That's even observable with a balloon that I could buy, right?
Wait, run that by me one more time.
So my vacuum gauge and my vacuum pump reads around negative 29 inches mercury gauge pressure, which reads 0 at atmosphere, right? At ground level.
Yep.
Reads 0 until I pull vacuum. Then I ask Google, well, what altitude is that pressure? And then it tells me, I forget what it was, like 100,000 feet or something like that. And I'm like, well, shoot, people send up balloons that they can buy as a kit online. And with a little pressure sensor, right? And it reads that pressure. And I'm like, well, shit. That's a strong vacuum, right?
Right. Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, so my point is, obviously they all say we don't deny a gradient exists. It's like, yeah, but that's a pretty strong vacuum. That's right. Well, then I ask myself, what is the difference between this claimed 10 to the negative 10 torr versus what I'm getting? And that's where I get screwed up because the conversion calculation is obscene. It's ridiculous for me. I can't get it.
Right. The other problem that you have, you weren't done. Go ahead.
No. That's basically right. But based on the math that I did with conversion calculators, the difference between my vacuum chamber and alleged space, 10 to the negative 17 torr, was like 1%, 1.2% difference in vacuum.
Right.
That's it. Meaning my needle could just tick a little bit more than I could barely see with my eye, and I'm creating space vacuum. So we require a container for that little tick of the needle? Is that the claim?
I don't know. That's the impression that I get. I'm just saying if you switched if you acknowledged, because there's nothing about observing mass attracting mass that automatically, again, I'm putting my flat Earth shoes on here. I maintain that you can have your mass attracting mass without the Earth being a ball. Maybe it's something else. Maybe there's something going on under the surface of the Earth that causes everything to be attracted to it. Maybe it's not necessarily attracted to Earth. Maybe it's attracted to something underneath the surface of the Earth. I don't know.
Or just things drop because they've got weight and there's no attraction and things just have weight. And it's just this common sense thing if things have weight.
Yeah, okay, Kiwi. You have to explain why things move in the direction that they move, though. And furthermore, you have to explain why they accelerate in that direction. Because the necessary antecedent to acceleration...
because you guys don't have... No, because you guys don't even have a cause. So you guys just have a story. We don't need a replacement story when you don't have a cause.
Well, the cause is gravitation. The effect is mass attracting mass. Because that's what you see. That's the effect that you see. Massive bodies moving toward one another.
What? The cause is gravitation? What? That's nonsensical. Try again. What was the hypothesis for this experiment to see the cause is gravitation? We want to see the natural.
I'm not going to get into the fucking Cavendish experiment with you, dude. I'm not going to get into that right now.
I didn't ask for Cavendish. I asked for the cause. You said it's gravitation, and then that's not backed by anything. So you've just got a claim of gravitation as a cause backed by nothing.
Yeah, you're also shifting it back onto me when that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the thing that you... Okay, come on. Throw out gravity completely. Dismissing or accepting gravity has nothing to do with the observable fact that objects fall toward the surface of the Earth.
Some things fall,
If you no,
depending on the medium.
Everything falls toward the surface of the Earth. The only thing that changes
Helium balloons don't.
Helium balloons get pushed up because the air around them, which is more dense, falls to the surface of the Earth.
So
it's just separating itself.
Fall.
Okay, let me
so everything doesn't fall.
No, let me explain to you how silly that is. When you take a glass and you put water and oil in it, is the oil moving up? Like when they separate and the oil ends up on top, is that because the oil is moving up, or is that because the water is moving down? Now take that idea and apply it to a helium balloon. That's it. That's all that's happening.
The same comparison could be said with a balloon full of air in water, right? Water down, air up. Is that right, G?
Well, right, because the water is more dense.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like a similar thing. It's just two different things in two different mediums.
Right. That's all it is. But it's not the same. Calling it a different medium is kind of weird. Like it. I don't really know what the word for it is, but when you do the water oil one, you're dealing with two liquids which are the same state of matter. The helium balloon and the air around you is the same thing. You're dealing with two things that are the same state of matter, which puts it on more of a level playing field because
you're right.
Really nothing, absolutely nothing in a liquid state falls up when it's in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I get it. You're right. You're absolutely right. I just kind of just threw that out there as an extreme.
No, like that's the constant that you can observe. No solid matter ever falls up in the atmosphere, and no liquid, true liquid, ever falls up in the atmosphere. Generally speaking, solids dominate liquids, and liquids dominate gas when it goes to moving toward the surface of the Earth. One notable exception to that is ice, because solid water is less dense than liquid water. And there are other things that, like wax does that too, but anyway, that's... Oh, and of course Kiwi left. Right.
Hey, so do flat earthers, do they believe in the possibility of aliens?
Predominantly, I'd say no. I don't speak for everybody.
As a globe earther, as a globe earther, I would say most of them do not.
I was a big alien geek growing up and all through high school and growing up, but not so much anymore. It's just isn't there.
Dude, I'd still entertain the possibility. Not like true aliens, but I'm tempted to subscribe to the notion that single cell life didn't originate here on the Earth, that it came from elsewhere, either meteorite or asteroid or any of that kind of stuff. Possible. I think it's called the panspermia hypothesis.
It's so weird. Like anybody who thinks about it too long, it won't make sense. You know?
Thinks about what?
Creation, pretty much, and the universe, and what would be out there. Like if you just keep thinking about it, it just doesn't make any sense.
No, you're not going to get me to bite on that one. I do not. I'm an agnostic. I do not dismiss the possibility.
So am I.
What we exist in is the creation of an intelligence that we can never know.
I'll tell you what. If we go down this road about creation, it's going to take over and it'll go for hours. It generally does. But to your original question about aliens, I have seen UFOs. Things that I know, nothing anyone's ever described could possibly move as fast and as quick and change directions instantly.
Dude, so have I when I was little.
It's impossible. Shoot.
Did it happen at like daylight or nighttime?
Daylight. I was in Phoenix, Arizona, looking up because I realized that suddenly I'm like, holy shit! I'm in like the part of the world or in the U.S. where where the most UFO sightings are seen. So I looked straight up. I'm sitting by the pool and I looked straight up, and in less than an hour, I saw 5, and they were all traveling relatively the same path, and they looked like mirrored balls, almost like a light in the sky. It looked like a mirrored ball, and it just like lightning, just boom across, and then it would just change 90 degrees, squiggle around, and just boom, gone.
Dude, Oblivion, I got a video. I got 2 videos for you that I'm gonna link you. Have you ever heard of the YouTube channel called Let Me Know?
It sounds familiar.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you 2 videos. I'm gonna link them in chat. Welcome to the if you like looking at alien stuff, welcome to 2 of the best videos you're ever gonna watch.
I'll watch them. Guarantee it.
One of these videos I actually wanted to watch over on 24/7 and do a watch along with people for a very specific reason.
Yeah, you link it in the chat. I'll watch it for sure. I'll put it on my watch later list.
But this one you will absolutely love. And hold on, it's playing in the background. I gotta mute it. So what I will say about this video is, how do I do this without spoiling? There's going to be a part of this video at the beginning, okay? And all I want you to remember before you come back and ask me questions is I served on a submarine for 5 years, okay? I want you to remember that. Now, watch this video, and when you get done with the video, there's a specific section of the video that I have commentary on for you.
I'll watch it. I'll bring it up. Did you say there was a second one? A second video?
Yeah, I'm grabbing that one right now. The second one is the one that will make your. The first one is more of half a debunk, half a case study. The next one. Have you ever heard of the unknowns from the Pentagon's 60s and 70s investigation into UFO sightings?
The unknowns.
It was the cases of UFO sightings that they could not give a definitive conclusion on what was causing it.
Oh, okay.
That one's really good. Hold on. Yes, both of these videos. The second one is my favorite, but the first one that I linked, I can specifically talk about certain things that happened in that video. That's all I'm going to say for right now. I really wanted to do a Flat Earth watch along with that first one.
Oh, I'm going to watch it for sure.
Okay. Yep. When that happens, let me know.
Well, how many people do you think out of the world think that the Earth is flat? Like, what percentage, maybe? Never mind. Okay, I was saying how, like, out of all the people in the world that believe the Earth is flat, what percentage of people do you think that would be? Like 1%, maybe less?
I got no idea.
Yeah, me neither.
Depends if you're. Most people here would know that the Earth is flat. It's not what we think. So you'd have to differentiate between that.
Yeah, I didn't hear a word you said. You were cutting out a little bit.
I just said most people here will know Earth is flat. It's not. It's not that they think it. They already know it. So your question, is it relative to everyone that knows it or just people that think it?
No, just people that think it, I guess. Or know it, combined. Either one. Fuck it, combine both of them. And what percentage would that be? Maybe like, I don't know.
It's over 10% going off Twitter polls.
10%?
If we're going strictly off Twitter polls, then it's easily over 10%.
Nice. We're taking over then. Hell yeah, 10%. That's not bad.
Oh,
they say 50% of people at the time of the moon landing didn't even believe it was real. And that was then, when it was happening.
Damn.
Me personally, 100% sure that it's a globe, 100% sure that gravity exists, 90-ish% sure that we actually landed on the moon. I'll put it at a firm 90.
So back to like things falling.
Me too.
What's the issue with just weight, having things falling? It's just weight displaces fluid. Pretty simple.
Yeah, but the problem is you need them to move in a direction, which they always do, and you cannot show me what causes the direction.
Neither can you. So if you've got a story, I don't have to have a replacement.
So the correct thing for you to say is, I have no idea why things fall down. Because that's what you're telling me. You have no idea why things fall down. Say it with me now.
Say it with him, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, there's no vector associated with weight. None. Nor is there any acceleration. Right, Kiwi? You don't have an answer for that? He says one thing and then he goes quiet.
He's falling asleep.
Well, he was gone for like 10 minutes and then came back and opened with that same line again.
So wait, you think the Earth is a globe?
I do too.
I do.
Yeah, me too. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time, but everybody keeps...
It's crazy how these two guys here, they're like staunch globe believers, and they're so proud. They say, I do. Like they're fucking, like they're so proud of it. But you know what's the crazy part? They've been in here for like 7-8 years, the both of them, right? And still haven't proven the globe. That's the crazy part. And yet they still keep coming in. They keep coming in, keep coming in. It's crazy.
When did these guys start talking? I thought everybody here was against me.
Oh, buddy. You don't know nothing, my guy. You're just like some new guy.
What, are you Cuban? Why are you talking like that?
What?
Are you Cuban?
Man, I've been giving, hey friends, I've been giving all kinds of crazy fucking, are you this, are you that, but never Cuban. This is the first one, right, guys? I say, are you from New York? I get that sometimes, I get all kinds of weird shit, but never Cuban. Where the fuck did you get that one?
I don't know. It just sounded like you're a Cuban.
Cuban.
I'm a fucking Cuban, boys.
I've heard all kinds of Russian shit, but not Cuban.
Yeah, right? Oh, fuck. That's crazy.
Don't be ashamed if you are, though. I mean...
What, I'm not Cuban? Don't care to be?
But they are pretty cool people, if you think about it.
Doesn't matter. Don't care. Not me.
As long as I've been here. As long as I've been here, I don't remember where Frost is from.
You don't even know my real name, my guy. My real name was on the other server for like the longest time, and nobody ever fucking remembers anything about me, which is I think that's the best thing about me, right? Is I can go anywhere and say anything about me and everybody automatically forgets. It's fucking fantastic.
Well, I'll remember you.
No, it's okay. I don't need that. It's cool. But the problem is, people say it all the time. It's like, no, I'll remember next time. Now, next time comes around and no, I got you, bitch. You don't remember shit.
And they don't remember you the next time? That's
no, man, that's crazy.
I'm terrible
bro.
with names. That's my excuse is I'm terrible with names with everyone.
Whatever.
I don't really...
Hey, do you at least recognize this voice? Platypus?
I recognize your icon more than anything.
Okay, well, this icon destroyed you so many times. Remember that.
The icon.
So Deccan's right about one thing. I haven't ever said that I was proving the globe. Instead, I say things like the evidence is best explained by the globe model. So I think we have the best explanation. I wouldn't call it proof, though.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Matthew, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Damn. Don't be so cool.
Deccan, our DMs go back to May of... Oh, my God. It is May 22nd. 6 years ago to the day.
Oh, no way. Is this like an anniversary? No fucking way, guy.
Did you just have
Listen, friend. How many swear words did I send to in those DMs?
Bro.
None.
Get out of here. There's no way I didn't swear at you. No, if there's one person I swear at, it's probably you. There's a lot of times I swear at you.
I'm looking. You've never typed a swear word to me in a DM.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Oh,
Okay,
I'm looking
listen.
at it. Hold on.
Okay, so listen. Then at this point, I'm going to send you another DM. Hold on, since we're talking.
Oh, don't break the pattern. Don't break it.
Listen. No. I'm not breaking the pattern. I'm sending him my other shit.
He probably doesn't realize that I remember more about him than he thinks.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Yes, I do, Vlad.
Listen. Oh, because you read the fucking the SoundCloud fucking names. You cheat. See, there you go. And then you're gonna say, "Oh, I remember more." No, you don't remember shit, bro. You had to go fucking into the text. It's crazy.
I saw it, and I went, "Oh yeah, you're the SoundCloud rapping Flat Earther."
I don't rap. The fuck are you talking about? I know. I produce the music, man. I'm a music producer. That's it. No fucking rapping. I can do the lyrics sometimes, but hey, listen. By the way, I did send you one just now, which is my most recent, like my most latest track. Have a listen. Have a year gander, my friend. I know you'd like it.
You make your own music?
Yeah, I do stuff.
I heard your debate with Larry, and right at the very, very end, you said you were going to look something up. I can't remember what it was.
Oh, you're talking to me, right?
Yeah, I said GE. Sorry, I was like your debate with Larry, and right at the very end, he mentioned something. And I think you said he didn't know about it or heard about it. And
yeah. I'd never heard the expression "false force."
Oh, that's it. Yeah. Oh, yes.
And I looked it up on my lunch break at work. A pseudo force, and it basically it's just a different way of saying. I gave myself I read it up. I read up on it. It's more like an illusion. It's the illusion of a force because you're not looking at something in the right reference frame. Is all it is. It's like the Coriolis effect. It's not an actual force. It's just the illusion of a force.
Got it. I just couldn't remember what that was, and it was driving me crazy.
Yeah, that's what it was. I read up things when I tell people I'm going to do my homework. I do my homework. Usually because they're throwing me something that I've never seen before, and I like to look up shit like that. Advance my knowledge.
Anyways, are you taking a year gander at the track I sent here? Or what? It's only 4 minutes. 5 minutes.
I'm trying to play it, and SoundCloud has got me stuck in this loop where it's not letting the ads stop. Like
what's SoundCloud? It's not SoundCloud. It's not SoundCloud, bro. Rumble. You don't use Brave browser? Why wouldn't you use Brave browser? It's like the best.
I just use Edge, man. I don't have time for anything else.
No. What do you mean? Brave browser removes all the if you're watching YouTube on Brave browser, those ads don't pop up, my guy. Like any of those ads, like from pretty much any platform. It's really good.
Dude, have you tried using Bandcamp?
No.
For hosting you should try it, man. No ads at all. It's like I've completely ditched SoundCloud because it just constantly plays ads. But Bandcamp.
Well, I don't do SoundCloud. I don't really care for SoundCloud. Yeah, I put my shit on Rumble, my guy Rumble, and that's it.
Rumble.
What's the footage? Is that you playing video games?
Oh yeah, that's my Call of Duty. Me sniping people in the head. Yeah. I also play games, bro. What are you talking about, man?
Bro, do you play CS:GO?
That's a garbage game. I used to when it was like popular, before Warzone. Bro, I'm close to 40. Let's just say that.
I can't stop playing Counter-Strike, dude. I've been playing Counter-Strike since I was 9 years old, and it was an unofficial mod for Half-Life Deathmatch. Like,
I get you, sure.
Yeah, it's just
I can. Yeah, I know, I get you. I can stop. I've played every game possible, well, every type of game possible. So, I'm cool. I like my stuff. That's it.
Oblivion.
But hey, I hope you.
Go ahead.
What? I hope you're listening through some good headphones because it's progressive. It's like it's gonna pick up and you're gonna hear some real nice rumbles in that bitch.
It's my kind of music, man. That's the kind of music I usually listen to.
Oh no way! Oh great! Just keep listening to it then. Thank you, man. If you like it, that's great. Shit.
Like for a frame of reference, the greatest concert that I know it's not the exact same genre, but the best concert that I ever went to was I was in Chicago in 2007 when Lollapalooza happened and Daft Punk came out and did their live set.
Oh, so this reminds you of Daft Punk?
It's just a different flavor of. It seems how
electronic music, yeah. Sure, there's some Daft Punkish arpeggios I could say I put in there that you can kind of have some kind of that, yeah, sure. Which I'm gonna soften up those arpeggios, to make it like more. But it's all good. Wait till like the ending part of that, it fucking goes. Sometimes I trip out how good it goes.
But yeah, my cousin, he was actually on the other side of the ice wall.
No fucking way, bro. What happened then?
Well, like when you're filming a movie, it's just like craft services and like hot chocolate. The actors just stand around waiting.
What kind of cousin? Was it like that Kanye West type of cousin?
It's like a 53rd cousin, like just some other. He's descended from apes or something.
Okay. I guess you didn't get my joke, but it's okay. That's cool. Went over your head.
No, nothing goes over my head. I will catch it.
Oh yeah? Even the Kanye West cousin joke?
Kanye, never heard of him.
So there you go. So it went over your head. That's what I'm saying. So you didn't get my joke. Anybody that knows what's up right now with Kanye and his cousin, and then et cetera, et cetera. That's why I asked you. Is it that Kanye type of cousin?
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine that when you laughed, you were thinking of something else.
A little bit of incest.
Where the fuck is this gonna come out of fucking nowhere? Oh man. Oh, that's crazy. Kanye West is nuts. If you guys know what's up right now with Kanye West, holy shit, this guy's going crazy. I just gotta laugh, man. When he mentioned cousin, that's all I can think of, man. It's Kanye West, bro.
he's out there, man. But I think he made the song this summer.
Oh, you heard the song? No way. Like nobody beats his production quality, bro. It's fucking insane. Hey, and now he's tweeting out that he's full blown gay. You know that? It's not that I gave my cousin head. Now it's like I'm a homosexual on Twitter, straight up.
Oh,
that's what he said.
He's out there.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised after all the shit he's been through. Or maybe that's just a clone. You never know. Who knows what's going on? I don't know. Shit, the Earth is flat. I don't fucking know anything else. I'm crazy, friends. I'm crazy. I finally got to the edge. I'm crazy.
Well, degenerate shit does run in the industry. Look at Puff Daddy.
Well, no, and that's the thing. And then Kanye West is on P. Diddy's side. It's like, what the fuck? Now you're like doing videos with P. Diddy out of jail. What the fuck is going on there? Or when he was on house arrest or some shit. Like, now that's fucking going crazy. Anyways, but on the upside, everybody, for the Globers and the Flatties, guess what? Bitcoin's at an all-time high, friends. Woo woo. Let's go.
Were you serious? I haven't even paid
want to
attention.
talk about Bitcoin.
Oh, it's at an all-time high, friends. Let's do it.
Yeah. So everybody who owns Bitcoin, nobody who owns Bitcoin has lost money.
That's exactly correct.
With the money that they own right now.
Oh, buddy, no, it's almost about to be 108 American friends. This is crazy.
2013, me and my best friend started mining crypto, specifically Litecoin, and we traded it all in back in 2013 for 0.312 Bitcoin, and we sold it a third of a Bitcoin, and we sold it and thought we made off like bandits back in 2013 for $260.
Nice.
Worth about 35 grand today.
Yeah.
GE, you were going to ask me a question earlier?
Who is that?
Oblivion. I heard you say, hey, Oblivion, and then all of a sudden you stopped.
You went quiet, and my hope was that you started watching one of those videos in silence.
No, no, not yet. I will watch it tomorrow. I have time, and I will watch it tomorrow. I come on here at night.
Yeah, I do too, because I work 3 to 11. Matthew, you missed it right before you came in. If you scroll back up in the text chat to... let me see how far away that was.
The final experiment, 07?
No, go back up to about 1255, 1256.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever heard of the channel Let Me Know on YouTube.
Yeah, I have, actually.
Dude, the 2 videos that they did on UFOs, I fucking love those videos.
Is this recent? I think I may have seen this, unless it's really recent.
I think these 2 videos are 4 and 5 years old, respectively. Or 3 and 4 years old, something like that.
Yeah, I think I've seen these.
They're so good.
But
I recommended... We got on the
Okay.
topic of aliens for like 10 minutes, and Oblivion's never heard of the channel at all, so I sent him those 2 videos.
Can't spell aliens without a lie, friends.
And you can't spell believe without a lie, also.
Yeah, but that's why I'm not a believer. Like you guys.
Also, it turns out that the fact that you can't spell aliens and the fact that you can't spell believe without a lie is merely a coincidence and means nothing.
That's what you think.
Oh, look at you guys. You guys are so cute.
No.
It's 1:30 in the morning for me, basically. I am going to have to get...
Hey, awesome. Since before you leave, did you fully listen to it?
Yeah, why?
Oh, well, I'm just saying. I'm just expecting a little critique, like what was good, what was bad, what could improve, because I'm working on my next song and shit, So I like the critiques.
I'm literally adding it to my background playlist that I listen to at work.
Don't get the fuck out. Okay, how are you even gonna add it? It's on Rumble. How are you gonna add it through Rumble?
I may or may not have already recorded it.
Oh, so you talking about you ripped it off the thing?
You didn't see, you let me listen to it for free. I can't make a copy. Wait, hold on.
No, you can have it. Listen. No. Hey, listen. If you wanna have the song, have the song. Hey, be my guest. No problem. Shit, if you like it that much, be my guest, friend. That's a compliment. You're such a nice guy. Can't believe it. You're like stroking my penis right now. It's insane. I'm hard right now.
You made a whatever floats your boat, buddy.
I'm joking with you, buddy. No, but I mean, like that's fine. Hey, if you like the track, keep it. Just make sure you say it's this Vlad on the internet guy. He knows the earth is flat. He made that fucking track, boys. Let's do it.
It's funny, GE. My wife took a picture, and then one day she saw it on a calendar and goes, "What the? That's my photo." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you uploaded it to the internet, honey. You gave it away."
That's right.
It's so silly. All right, I am out for the night. Oblivion, I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow night if you're on.
Oh, I'll watch it.
I want to know if you watch those. But all right, everybody, have a good night.
Have a good one, buddy.
See ya. Take it easy.
I think he lied when he said he already ripped it and took it to his playlist. I think he lied.
I don't think so.
I think he lied. Okay, Matthew, did you listen to my new track or no? I think I sent it to you.
I think you might have sent it, yeah.
Really? Because I think you're on my fucking messaging list now, even though I hate all Globers.
How new is it?
Are you that guy who makes flat Earth songs?
No, I just make beats for now.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, there was some other flat earther who DM'd me some tracks about flat Earth or something.
Well, there's a lot of people in flat Earth that make the music. Yeah, for sure, 100%. A lot of these guys have talent, crazy talents. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, I didn't send you that track, so yeah, here, I actually sent it to you right now.
Yeah,
it's my Rumble channel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, cool. If you would have a ear gander and then tell me what you think about it, because I know you listen to some of my old shit. I know it's not as good, and I like when people hear the improvement and shit. You know what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
Because I don't just plateau. Every step I make is always up, never down. Fuck yeah. And no matter how big the step, as long as it's progressively going upwards, it's all gravy. Going slowly up, that's it. Fuck that. Have to be fucking leaps and bounds. Fuck that.
When did you guys first realize that the Earth was flat?
That for me was about it was a while ago, over 10 years maybe now. And I look over towards the horizon, and I'm looking at the horizon. I'm looking at it, and like this motherfucker is so goddamn flat.
Jesus Christ!
And I realized, holy shit, it's flat because I'm looking at this fucking horizon, and it's just extremely flat.
Were you always a flat earther, or were you a glober at one point?
Oh no, we were all fucking taught the globe lies since kids. You know, we all know about like the whole heliocentric model, the sun being in the center, all the planets moving around. You know, the fucking how they're placed and everything. You know, but that shit doesn't make sense, man. When you grow up, it doesn't make sense. Like believing in Santa Claus, bro. Fuck that. That makes sense.
When you were still a glober, if you don't mind me asking, you don't have to answer this question if you don't want to. But when you were still a glober, when you were still a glober and you saw the flat horizon, how did you rationalize that?
I've never paid attention to it ever. Imagine that, because it never actually like the question never was like posed, right? The only time that I ever started paying attention to the horizon was when the question was posed whether the Earth was flat or not. That's when I started paying attention. Yeah, big difference.
Yeah, otherwise no one pays attention.
Yeah,
like we all know sea level.
You're an NPC.
Right?
Yeah,
we all know sea level. We've known that all our lives, but it doesn't really make when you become flat Earth. It's like, oh, okay, sea level. Yes, that makes sense now. See how that ties in.
What other convincing arguments do you guys have for the flat Earth thing besides the horizon and the flat sea level thing?
It's measured flat. All the aviation, navigation, surveying, it's all done with the flat Earth. And even some of your guys' stuff. Orbital mechanics, for one, that needs a flat plane, ironically. So everything needs flat. We use Earth as flat and stationary. When we fly, sail, drive your car. GPS.
When you say it's measured flat, what instruments do they use to measure it flat?
Sextant.
I'm actually not familiar. I actually don't know the yeah, go ahead.
Sextant. Here we go. Look in the text chat.
Satellite.
I posted. There's two images.
Satellite. You got artificial horizon, maybe.
Do you see it in the chat?
Is it who's speaking to me right now? Who just told me to see it in the chat?
Oblivion. Yeah. That's me.
All right. Give me a second to look at it. Give me a second, okay?
This is probably
okay. So from what I gather at that picture, it seems to be that there's one of. Are you positing? I'm sorry, I don't understand. Explain it to me slowly. I'm very stupid. Are you positing the idea that one of those oil rigs is like smaller than another one, or what are you saying exactly?
No, I'll do it. They claim the Earth is 3959 miles in radius, and then in the first image, it says that it basically lists the math that every horizon difference measurement must be no more than 1.225 times square root of the observer's height in feet. It's basically just lists the math of where the horizon should be. In the bottom picture, the image is taken 1 foot above the water. So based on the math with the radius they give us, the horizon should be no more than 1.22 miles away. But at a 1 foot observer's height, we're seeing the oil rig 9.41 miles away, as well as the other one before it. More importantly, the horizon is well behind it, both of them. That's one way to say that we observe it and measure it flat. Because we're
doesn't it seem to be? It seems like okay, so there is a little bit of curvature, right? It's just not the degrees you think it is.
No.
There's no curvature at all, even though there's like one of them is clearly smaller than another one.
Yeah, you're talking about optical effects. That's totally different and irrelevant. Honestly, it's actually irrelevant to the image and the whole point.
Well, wait. I mean, if we're just going to say optical effects, go ahead.
You shouldn't see. I know it. You shouldn't even see any of this, because keep in mind, the horizon should be 1.22 miles.
You can see the whole rig. You can see the whole rig, but you think it's over the curve. The smaller one, you can still see the bottom. But you think it's over the curve. No, it's just perspective.
Yeah, the horizon is well behind both of them. So either the Earth is 10 times the size it should be, you know?
Well, there's definitely part of the second oil rig, the one on the left, there's definitely less seen of it. right? So it seems to me that either there's like some sort of haze or optical illusion that makes it disappear, or there is curvature. It's just not what you think it is.
Perspective.
Yeah.
You said that it's one. You said that it's 1 foot
How
from.
would that
That's
even
the-
make? How would that even make sense? That the thing that's supposed to be hiding the thing is behind the things it's supposed to be hiding.
Yeah.
You say it's showing less on the first rig, but the thing that's supposed to be hiding it is behind the second rig. The fuck are you talking about, man?
So basically, what ends up happening is that globe earthers come in here and they say that that's refraction. It's refraction. It's refraction. It's like, okay, what type of refraction? Because all types of refraction have everything to do with objects in respect to the horizon, not the horizon itself. Things may appear higher, lower. You know, other things like there's looming, stooping, sinking, towering. These are specific forms of refraction. Which refraction are you talking about? Because none of them have anything to do with relocating the horizon. That's just visibility. On a clear day, you'll see further. That's all.
You're saying that. Got it. So you're saying that the rig on the left, the one that you see less of, the reason you see less of it is because of optical effects. You said.
Yeah, it's called mirage. There's several different.
Mirage.
I mean, they're classified and they're well established.
That's just further away, dude. It's smaller because it's further away. And you get
it's
that.
smaller because it's further away. There's all kinds of instances of mirage that are legitimate and well established.
Mirage.
They have nothing to do with it's a form of refraction, but they have nothing to do with the horizon itself. It's objects with respect to the horizon.
Does mirages always happen at that distance? Or is it just like a? So it's like if something is that far away, if something is that like, let's assume that it's like. I actually don't know. I'm sorry. You said in the picture it's like 3.9 miles or something. I forget. I'm sorry. In that picture, so it's like everything that is at. Did I get something wrong?
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
All right, cool. So the picture, I'm just going to assume the picture says 3.9 miles. I don't want to look it up right now. I'm sorry. Does that mean that like everything that is that distance starts disappearing, or is this refraction or mirage thing like conditional on weather conditions or something like that?
Well, what the image shows is at a 1 foot observer height, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles, where the horizon is at well beyond an object that is confirmed to be 9.4 miles away. Not only do you see it, you also see the horizon well behind it. Both platforms should be below the horizon, behind it.
Right, but like one of the platforms is you can't see all of it. The other one, so that means that like one, and I think we both agree. You tell me if I'm wrong. That the oil rig on the left is like farther away. Now, obviously, a glober, silly as they are, would say it's because of the curvature, but you would say it's because of like optical effects, like a mirage, or refraction, and stuff like that. So what I want to know is that refraction is always going to be exactly that distance, where it's like anything that far away, or is it go up or down depending on like weather effects?
It's dependent on the temperature of the water, temperature of the air, the ambient humidity, the visibility of the day, things of that nature that affect those effects, that cause those effects. But what we can't get away from is that the horizon itself is well behind it, because all of these effects that you can define and clearly argue exist have everything to do with the objects with respect to the horizon, not the horizon itself, which is 10 times further away than it should be. Where's the measured curvature? That's why this is my favorite observation.
Bro, you're just talking just to fucking talk.
I'm done.
No, it sounds like you are.
So this is.
I think we're.
This is just an observation, right? This is not actually an experiment. Is that correct?
True.
The Earth is round.
Yeah, I heard some Globers, silly as they are, I heard them say that you don't need to account for any of that.
Silly as they are, that's my phrase. You can't steal my phrase. Fuck you, buddy.
Gizmo, you trying to say something?
Here's an IOU for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, now I get to steal one of your jokes.
My wife, please.
Are you guys having a private joke here or something?
Oh, by the way,
It's just a private view.
there's better images than this. There's a lot better images.
So what's the dependent and independent variable in this experiment?
It's not an experiment.
It's not an experiment.
Oh, so who cares?
Okay. Do you need one for an observation?
Do you need one for science?
Need one for a manipulative observational experiment.
Do you need one for an observation?
I mean, if you're just observing stuff, anybody could observe stuff. You could observe that space-time is curved.
Can you? How?
Yeah, in a 22.5 meter tower in the 1950s. Yeah, you can.
Cool. How do you do that?
Well, first you go to Harvard where the tower is, right? And then you aim the light up, yeah? And that's the dependent variable is up or down.
Yeah, what's the
Wait, is that the independent variable? Which one is that one? And then it gets red or blue. What is it about up and down? Is it the gradient? Is it the buoyancy density of the gradient? What's in this box of gas? What if we change out the gas? It's not Doppler. Nothing's moving. Help, my family's starving. I can't explain this.
So you're saying that you've got an experiment that shows the bending and warping of space-time?
No, you have an experiment because the Pentagon funds, Harvard experiment.
But do you have one?
This is everybody's experiment. This is for everybody.
Okay, can you post it?
Yeah, it's called harvard.edu.
Yeah, you can post it. Sure.
I want to learn more about this.
It's called take any general relativity course, and they will tell you about. There's a thing called experiments.
I want to know more about this Harvard place, this Harvard thing. What does it do exactly? What are they selling you?
It's on the other side of the ice wall. I could take you, but I'm gonna need that other joke back.
What?
Right, yeah.
Fucking retard. Right, before he goes, actually, what's the experiment called?
Pound Rebka, POUND-REBKA.
Sorry, can you type that in the chat for me, please? I don't understand your accent.
Yeah, sometimes this works. If you just talk to everybody, sometimes this works. Siri, type in the chat, Pound Rebka. We'll see if that works.
Can't understand your accent, dude.
I don't have a Siri. Maybe somebody does.
Wait, aren't you Australian? You can't tell me that. Like, I don't understand his accent.
No, I don't understand his accent. Yeah.
Okay, Google, type in the Discord, Pound Rebka. Let's see if that one works. Let's see who has
Rev, REVKA. He's asking you to spell it out, dude.
REBKA.
Spell it, dude, and just type it in the chat, and then no one's confused about your accent.
Maybe if one of you had AI, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Oh, Lord.
I asked Grok if the Earth was a globe, and I think Grok is in on it.
Yeah, Elon Musk is definitely a triple undercover ground.
Okay, so you can keep speaking, but you can't type the experiment in the chat.
I have no hands. Help me out.
Okay. Looks like you're pretty harmless then.
I asked Grok a pretty darn good question, and after it answered me, it said you might be interested or might be asking something related to a flat Earth proof, and then went on, and then discounted it as being real. It was funny.
I'm going to ask Grok, actually. I was beaming before, but I actually want to know what Grok says. Give me a second.
Well, it depends on what you ask it.
All right, I'm going to let you steel man. I'm going to let you steel man it. Give me the best question to ask Grok, and I will put in verbatim what you say. Go ahead.
Yeah, you have to be real precise with your words, and I'm not as going to be very precise, but there is a graph showing a flat line of flight, and this is black box data from a known airplane flight that had we'll just say it had a incident, and it was just level and flat, no pitch, over a great distance, like 1,000 miles or more. So I asked Grok, what instruments is basically sent to the black box, NTSB black box, to record pitch data, and asked if it would detect the curvature of the Earth. And it went on and on saying that they use magnetometers, accelerometers, and blah, 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 all these things, and then basically ended up saying that it couldn't detect the curvature of the Earth, and then followed up by summarizing that you might be interested in the flat Earth argument or something like that, and then just shut me down.
You're right. That is kind of a hard question to phrase. I'll try some other things. Give me a second. I'm going to wait. Give me a second.
Timbo, that's a rabbit hole to go down. Oh, wait, is he in here? Yeah.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, that's a rabbit hole to go down, man. Ask it what instruments, in your own words, then ask it again and try to more clarify, and it's wild.
It starts tripping. At some stage, it starts tripping over itself. Yeah.
Then I'll use ChatGPT. I'll use Google, and you'll get all kinds of different information.
Yeah.
But it was funny that Grok picked it up and said, "Yeah, you might be asking about a flat Earth proof." I was like, "Oh, that's crazy." I'm surprised no Globers have even said anything about that.
Should we? Gizmo's asking to be unmuted. What? Should we unmute him? All right.
Fuck it.
Go ahead, Gizmo.
Well, what do you want? If you got observations and they're going to match up with one theory, and then you're going to complain that those aren't really experiments. We got this Einstein gravity thing. It says when you aim the light up, it gets redder, and when you aim the light down, it gets bluer. You explain that.
Okay.
What was the experiment called? You typed a lot of shit in the chat. How did you do that with no arms in your hands? But you can't type the experiment's name?
Oh, I might have lied about that.
Yeah, just a liar. That's all right. We need that.
Wow.
Well.
Fine. It's flat. I can't keep the lie up anymore.
No, you don't have to do that. What is not a lie?
No. You're righteously demanding the truth here, and I'm just
do whatever you
I've had it with the lies too.
Do whatever you want, mate. We don't care.
Okay, just got back from Croc.
All right, I feel like lying on behalf of the Globers more. Is that okay?
Do whatever you want. We get it every day, so it doesn't matter.
Right. So there's a place. It's called Harvard. It's on the other side of the ice wall, and they have a 22
I just don't believe you. I'm not sold on this Harvard thing. All right, I just accepted Stanford. I'm not sold on Princeton just yet, but this Harvard thing, I don't buy it. I just don't buy it.
He's on your side, man.
Oh yeah, are you could just walk upside down now at quote unquote Stanford? Okay.
Look. I'm just saying I need some hard evidence. Okay. People tell me that these places exist, but I haven't seen them. So how do
What's
I
an
know?
experiment I can do anywhere that proves that Stanford is real?
All right. That's why
I've talked to people who say that Stanford exists, but they might be lying. And I've seen pictures of this so-called Stanford, but how do I know it's not edited by NASA?
Whatever, man.
There's no way of knowing.
All right, what did Grok tell you?
Grok told me, and I swear this is true. I don't swear that this is true. I swear that it's true that Grok told me. Grok told me that the horizon is not measured flat.
Okay, well, put it in the chat.
I'm driving right now. I'm sorry.
You see, you can't just ask them a simple question like, "Hey, is the horizon measured flat?" It'll say no. You have to give it scenarios and everything like that, and then and ask it questions. Yeah. Why would, if, this, then that, and then it goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, you're correct. That is true." And it's like, "Oh, yeah." You got to really. It's like pulling teeth with AI.
Yeah. Saw this one YouTube video where there was this guy saying, okay, so how do I clap my hands, right? And he's asking the AI, like, how you clap your hands. And you got to, like, close the distance, like, halfway, right? So you're halfway to clapping your hands and you're halfway. And if you keep doing it halfway, theoretically, you do it, like, infinitely, right? You're always closing half distances. But that's not how it works in real life. In real life, you just clap your hands, right? You don't always do halfway. So, and he could not get the AI to admit that, look, you can't, it doesn't work that way. He was just trying to trip up the AI, but you have to, like, ask it smart guy questions. AI is weird, is what I'm saying.
Grok will also tell you that dinosaurs were extinct by an asteroid, but they'll also tell you simultaneously they evolved to be birds, though they were extinct. So how does a non-existent, whatever you want to call it, evolve to become something that exists from non-existence?
Well, I mean, they're definitely extinct in the way that they don't exist anymore, right? Like, there definitely are no dinosaurs, so they are extinct. But their descendants are still here, right?
No, like I said, AI will tell you that an asteroid hit Earth and killed them all. They're dead. Yet, simultaneously, they'll say that they evolved into birds. Though there wasn't any alive to become birds.
Sounds like a Grok of shit.
It's a Grok of shit. Yeah. But ChatGTP saved my ass this week, man. It really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of money.
So yeah, how?
So it says here that
yeah.
So go ahead.
No, you.
So I asked Grok, God, this thing's convenient. I mean, I don't trust AI all the time, but it's a very good like cursory beginning search tool, right? For basic questions, right? It's very good. And I just asked it like, hey, did an asteroid kill all the dinosaurs? And it's like 66 million years ago, an asteroid killed all non-avian dinosaurs. So if some dinosaurs can fly, they probably survived, right? Not many of them, but some of them survived. But like Tyrannosaurus Rex, oh, they're kaput.
How do you make that? How does that make sense? How does flying shit survive?
I would imagine it's like the conditions on the ground, right? Because a lot of the dinosaurs on the ground are like really big boys, right? Who need like a lot of food. But the avian dinosaurs, the pterodactyls, they're lighter, right? They don't need as much food. They can sort of select. They can swim in, eat something, and then fly away. But if you're Tyrannosaurus Rex, you're like always on the ground, and if
That's pure copium, bro.
toxic, you
That's
just sort of die.
horrible.
So they ate each other. In other
This
words,
is like a speculation. I wasn't there to observe it, but that's like one explanation, right?
So basically, the flying ones lived and they ate each other. It evolved and became chickens and shit that we eat.
Yeah, I mean, I buy it. I buy it.
It's horrible.
Yeah, we're just having
You're not
fun.
a huge fan of evolution?
No, because if you want to do that, which
Trash.
we don't want to do that. It's a bad way to go.
Okay,
It's just not going to work.
Okay, we'll talk about something else. Let's talk about flat Earth. I haven't talked about that in a while.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm here to vent. Mr. Flat Earthers, can we put our differences aside and can I vent to you guys?
Buddy, I want to vent too. What do you want to vent about? Let's go.
Are you a flat earther?
100%. I know the earth is flat. What do you want to vent
Hell
about?
Yeah. I've been bullied by the Muslims.
Okay, I don't care.
They bullied me because. Why the fuck is this thing talking? Oh, okay. They bullied me because I thought slavery was bad. Insane, right?
Again, I don't care.
Crazy.
Go cry to somebody else.
Okay, Mr. Cool. Edgy.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen, if you have nothing better to do you want to do something for me, guy? Okay, I sent you a link. It's my Rumble page. Right? I made some music. Go listen to it if you have nothing better to do. Tell me how it is. If you hate it, tell me you hate it. If you like it, tell me you like it. That's all I want to hear.
Let me listen. Oh, I hate it.
Oh, you didn't even listen to it yet.
I did. Every single, like, the first millisecond is
Gamma squared
your
minus.
ass.
Oh, you're a hater. There you go. That's good. Be a hater. That's fine.
Yeah, it's terrible. Like,
That's cool, man. That's fine. I told you, be a hater. It's cool. It's cool to hate,
ears
bro.
don't work. My ears don't work anymore, man. Like, I
Bro,
can't.
it's okay, man. Listen, it's fine. You don't have to, man. It's cool.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, don't do it. I don't want you to do it. Fuck it.
Do what?
Go cry about the Muslims somewhere else.
You think slavery is alright? Tell me.
Oh, bro, listen. This is a flat Discord. This is a flat.
Tell me your moral compass, mate. What is it? Subjective or objective? Huh?
Listen,
That's really good.
You see, he got muted for talking about something that's not flat Earth. I told you.
Is this thing on?
Hey, what's up?
Oh. And we are live.
We certainly are, brother. Yep.
Okay, it's been confirmed. We're live. You guys talked to Gizmo yet, or is that is that one of us? Also, welcome,
Unfortunately.
Fish.
Therefore, we derive a very fast conclusion, which states that the length of the velocity, its norm, is always equal to the speed of light.
Yeah, Michael?
When using coherent units, for example, if we measure time in seconds and distances in light seconds, the speed of light is precisely 1.
Yeah, Gizmo is a dude who has the strength of 5 globetards, it seems.
Is that a real? It sounded like a damn.
He's playing a clip through his speaker.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I was like, it's giving that same yaw angle guy vibes, if you remember him for a second there. But it's Gizmo, so he's a globetard?
He has a strength of 5 yards.
It's giving. It's giving. I'm not gonna lie, it seems like that. Globetard shirt. Yeah, man. What the heck? Interesting stuff. All right. Well, should we? Are they not trying to talk or what?
What do you want to talk about, man?
And we are live. Well, the chat's talking shit. Wait, is that who was that? Oh, that's Mr. Scott. Mrs. Scott. Mrs. Scott. Or Fish. It's Fish. What's up, dude?
Oh, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you live. We are live.
What I meant, I wasn't doing shit in the chat. So
No, sorry. I thought you were. I thought I wasn't looking at the panel. I thought that was Gizmo that said something. And I was going to stir the pot by saying I'm talking shit about you. It's all good. Have you been here before?
Oh yeah, buddy. Yes, sir, I have.
Are you like a fish fan? That band Fish? Is that what you're into? Or is that something else?
You know, so many people have asked me that question, and to be honest, I've never checked them out. But I should probably.
Me neither. No, I hear they're like good for like. There's like I have some friends that are into it. Let's just put it that way.
Okay.
But I've never really listened to stuff like that, to be honest. My hippie friends are into it.
I don't even know what type of music they are. To be honest with you.
What is it like? It's like indie bands or some shit, like hippie, like acid. People like take stuff like that and go watch the show. I don't know, some shit like that.
Okay.
Not my speed either. Anyway, I feel like I recognize your profile picture. Have you been here before or no?
Yeah, I used to be Rhinoceros, but I went through kind of a
There it is.
as it can be said.
Yep. Gotcha.
Rebranding. Not
Right on, dude.
I just need to keep all my profiles consistent. You know what I mean?
Sure, bro. I feel you, dog.
You feel me on that? So.
Yeah, I feel you. So, what are your current thoughts on Flat Earth? Are we getting any closer, or what's the vibes?
I don't know, man. I'm just like, I'm still skeptical. Obviously, I mean, because definitely still skeptical. I need like something that I can use in my, use to. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Sorry.
Do you need a model or something?
I would never say that to you guys specifically, because that seems to kind of rile everybody up. But
that's what you feel like.
Just something I can. I'm a visual learner, I guess.
Yeah, I can only give you a visual in the sense of words, but I like having like a mini me or like a Hot Wheels version. I don't think you're ever gonna be able to get that. I don't think it's because we don't like it, or like if we give you something and then it like proved it wrong, then we're cooked. Like I don't think it's anything like that at all. I think it's more similar to how the universe is presented. I used to think of the universe in a bunch of different weird ways back when I believed in the globe. But do you think, do you have, let's just say for a moment, everyone in here were globe earthers.
Mhm.
Well, like the globe itself is a thing in a place. It's like an object in a realm. I would say it's a thing in a place. So, like, then we start to think about that place itself. Then we have a lot of questions. What shape is the universe? I don't know how you would even know that. Or where's the edge? I don't. Can you make a mini me, like a Hot Wheels version, a mini model of the universe? I don't know how you would even do that. Like, the universe would be reality, like as a whole, the way I would think about it. And how do you can't really look at it from sort of like an outside place. You know, you can look at the globe from, God damn, this guy's right in my ass right now. You can look at the globe like you can look at a puppet on your hand, right? But you can't look at the universe like that. So I always compare flat Earth to the universe in a similar way, where you can't really look at it in the way that people want when they ask for a model. What they're asking for a model is something like the globe, which you could leave the Earth, go to another place, look back at it, boom, globe, great. We can model that, we can make miniature versions of that, etc. But we can't do that with the universe, and we can't do that with flat Earth. It's not like, oh, we just don't like models. It's just like, how would you know, you can't get that perspective on reality. You're inside of it, you're not outside of it. So it's going to be very difficult for someone to give you like a visual, you know, I don't think you're going to get it, to be honest. That's usually what I tell people. It's a thing in a place, and that place is reality. Yeah, so hopefully that helps a little bit. But
is the thing that we live on like the only thing in the universe? Because we keep saying the Earth
Yeah.
and the universe. Are these the
Yeah.
same thing, or are these different things?
I would say, like, let me not speak for everyone in the panel. There might be some people that maybe disagree, but I would say the flat Earth is the universe, or at least it has very similar characteristics. Maybe not necessarily in like its sheer size. Oh, you're gonna say, what about the stars?
Yeah, that is exactly what I
Okay.
was about to say. I'm just curious what your thoughts.
Yeah. Well, I think I heard a quote. Like, this was like forever ago. I heard a quote. This is way before I came to Flat Earther even. It went something like, "The greatest mysteries known to man are the sun, the moon, and the stars." And like, that's more true now than ever. I don't think anyone knows what stars are. Anyone knows what the moon is. Anyone knows what the sun is. How would you? All we have is lore. You know, the globe has given us lore about what they are, and that's cool. But I don't think we know what those things are. If me and you go to the beach and we look up at the sun or the moon or the stars, and you turn to me and go, "Hey, CB, so what is that?" Like, if I were to say anything, I'm just straight capping. I'm just pulling it directly out of my ass. How would you know what that is? It's like some twinkly light phenomenon in the sky. That's as good as you're going to get. I don't know what that is, dude. I don't think anyone has known or will know what they are. I would say, I always joke around and say, get in line if you want to know. Everybody wants to know what those are, but I don't know, dude. I don't have those answers.
Why is it not possible for us to know?
I don't know how we would even get closer to knowing. Like,
well, we could get closer physically, right? I mean, there are rockets that go into the sky. They're planes, right? So that technically gets you closer, right? We glean in.
Yeah, I mean,
closer.
Maybe. I don't know. Like, let's think about the moon for a second. Like, are you familiar with like a new moon?
I thought you were about to say, are you familiar with the moon? Yeah, I'm familiar with the new moon.
New moon, yeah. So what do you think's going on there?
Right. So a new moon is like when you basically can't see the moon, right?
Can't see it, yeah.
Right.
Like, I'm like fascinated by that. I'm like, what even? Oh, based off of what they're saying, they're like, well, it's a rock, and like the sun shines light on it, stuff like this. That, to me, that seems kind of silly, because when I look at the moon, I'm like, that thing glowing. You know, that thing is glowing up, and then like it goes like dark. Like, what is that? Or like an eclipse. What's that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're like, oh, it's just just a rock getting in front of another rock. I don't know about that one. So I don't know. I feel like there's so many mysteries, like this, what the sun is, what the moon, the sun eclipses too. I feel like they're so mysterious, and I don't know how you would come to a conclusion of like, yeah, I know exactly what the eclipse is. I know exactly what a new moon is going on there. It can go so deep as I used to follow a channel called Crow 777. This guy used to film the moon all the time with his telescope, big telescopes. And he filmed this thing that he called originally the lunar wave. But then I think he like redubbed it to the firmament wave or something like that. But basically, when you have like a TV screen or like a computer screen, and I don't even know how to explain it really that well, to be honest. But it like, fuck, I don't know how to explain it, bro. But like you have a TV and there's like waves on the TV. Really bad at explaining this. But he basically saw the same phenomena on the moon. And so just the moon just does weird stuff, bro. And I don't think
You're talking about,
that
like
we're
the ripples, the waves.
yes,
Through
yeah,
The moon.
yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, now people say like, "Oh, that's just like the planes flying by." Like, maybe I don't know, but
Maybe we were talking about different things then. I saw a video
okay.
one time. It was by like Corridor Crew. They're like visual effects artists, and
Mhm.
they analyze videos, I guess. And this video ripples going through like across the moon, like basically look like a wave going across the moon.
Yes,
Right?
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about the same thing.
Yeah. I forget what
So
they said it
yeah,
was.
well, I know like the mainstream, like if you presented to like a hardcore anti-flat earther or whatever, they'd be like, "Oh, that's just some planes flying by and it caused like refraction waves or I don't know some bullshit." We just make up some shit.
I don't think that
But my
was
point.
the reason they did, but
Oh well, that's
I don't know.
good. I don't know. I don't know what that is, bro. But I'm just pointing out that
Definitely
the
could
moon
not
does
be
weird.
planes.
I agree. I agree with
I'll
that.
that
I
right
agree
now.
with that. I agree with that. It looks like the moon's like it's like a loading screen or something. I don't even know how to explain it, but yeah, the moon does weird stuff, and so I don't think like, and that we talk about the Earth being contained, right? So it's not that you could leave the Earth and like fly closer to it. I don't even know where it is. We see. I saw a video on Twitter the other day. This guy was in a plane and the moon's like below him or whatever, and people in the comments were like, "So much for like 300,000 miles away or whatever." Like there was some people that were like, "Yeah, the story about it's cap." So I don't know, bro. I don't know how you would, you know, uh, come to learn more things about the sun or the moon or stars even. So I don't know. I say there's like the mysteries are up there, the questions are up there, and the answers are down here. But I don't know, bro. That's a good. I want to know what they are too, but I don't think I'm going to get much closer to that, at least in this lifetime, or not by asking my fellow man, "Hey, bro, next to me, do you know what the moon is?" I don't expect him to know that, you know.
Sure.
So yeah.
Very cool.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think the flat Earth is like I don't think the moon is like an object in space, and then the sun is an object in space, and then the Earth is an object in space. I think the Earth is kind of this is it. This is the realm we live in. This is reality. And then what those things in the sky are, I have no clue.
So
Sometimes I compare.
So are they physical?
I would probably bet not. I would probably say no. Because like that's why I pointed out the new moon. Is like if it's a physical thing, like why what's up with the new moon like disappearing thing? Like what kind of physical things disappear? Or eclipse. Like what kind
I
of
could show you
physical
a
stuff
ball in
does that?
I could show you a ball in my hand and then put it behind my back, and then it would disappear. That doesn't mean it's
But that's not
all
what they're that's I know what you're saying, but I don't think that's not what even is claimed to be happening with the new moon. They're just saying like, oh well, like the sun's angle isn't hitting it, so it's dark. It's like, I'm not sure if I'm buying that because it should still be detected. Like, let's say you have what a better analogy would be, I think, is like you have the ball in your hand and you have a light on in a room and you turn the light off and you don't see it, but you should still be able to detect it through some means, like infrared or something like that. You should be able to see the ball in some way, shape, or form, or detect it at least. But what I'm hearing or my understanding with the new moon is like it's not even detectable. Like we don't see it. We're not detecting it. I could be, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that, but that's my understanding of a new moon. It's like nobody's seeing that, nowhere at all. So I don't think it's physical. Is it real? I mean, I don't think it's fake.
I mean, something's obviously real.
Sometimes I come to a rainbow, but like, yeah, like we see rainbows, but you can't go touch a rainbow. Yeah, I'm not saying the moon is fake or anything like that, or like a simulation. Or like, I don't think things like that. But I sometimes I bring up the rainbow thing, and it could get me into trouble. But like the rainbow, we see a light phenomena in the sky called a rainbow, but it's not like you can land on it. They have jokes about being pots of gold on the other side and stuff like that, right? But it's not. We see it. You can't go to it. You can't land on it. You can't touch it, taste it, smell it. But you see this light phenomenon very clearly. So I say, what if the moon and the sun are like that, sort of, where it's like a light phenomena, but it's not like something you can go to or like touch or grab or anything like that. You know,
Okay.
you know,
Then it would be a projection. Is kind of, I think, is kind of what you're.
maybe I don't. Again, I don't know. I really, really don't know. It's hard for me to
I
like
know
even
you don't.
speculate.
I know, and most of you guys. I'm sorry to say this, dude. Most of you guys will just say, "I don't know," and that's okay. That's fair enough.
Yeah,
You guys
right.
just reject the mainstream science, I'd say, explanation of things. Just fair enough.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. It just makes it hard to have a discussion, I guess. I don't know.
Sure. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
You know, because like you say, oh, it's not this, it's not this. What is it then? I have no idea. Okay, well then there it is. There, you know.
Are you familiar with like shamanism at all? You ever heard of like shaman or anything like that before?
I've never played World of Warcraft, dude. Sorry.
Me neither. I learned about shamanism through like it's like Eastern philosophy, like Eastern um wisdom and stuff like that. Alan Watts, if you're familiar with Alan Watts.
No clue.
That's all right. Well, you know, like Buddhism and Zen and Hinduism, stuff like this. It's like Eastern philosophies, and they have like shamans, or they would have like the work of a shaman. Um, let's say you're like it's like some dude in like a hut in a jungle, like way away from civilization. This shaman lives by himself or whatever, and you hear that he's got some answers to life, and you want to go seek him out, and you go seeking out this guru or this shaman. You go find him in his hut. And you're like, hey, I heard you have answers, and like he's not gonna give you answers, even if he does have things to help, like ways to help you. He's not gonna be like, okay, good, here's a brochure with all the facts in it. Now leave. He's gonna he's gonna like. There's a saying: a fool who persists in his folly may become wise. So he's gonna like do that with you. And um, I use the analogy sometimes of I used to play Forza like way back in the day on my Xbox. And you ever play Forza before or no, like racing game?
Oh yeah, sure.
So like in the game, you would be driving and then you like find they have like these barn finds. You like stumble across a barn, there'd be a car in it, and you can like keep the car or whatever. And like that's true in real life too. You might like people buy cars off of old guy. They left like a Porsche sitting in his barn for like 20 years. It's just covered in dust or whatever, right? Now, the idea is you wouldn't necessarily need to get like a new windshield and new wheels, this and new that. You just clean it off. Like the windshield's crusty and dusty and covered in dirt, but all you need to do is just like remove the dirt and the grime, and then you'll be able to see through it again. And so like that's kind of the work of a shaman, where you just remove crap and clutter and maybe like your ego. Maybe you have like a big ego. You remove your ego, and then you know you're healed or whatever. And so there's actually a saying in Sanskrit that's called neti neti, and it literally means what you said: not this, not that. And I don't know. This is like a kind of a scrambled way to explain why it's okay to like not feed someone answers. You want them to figure it out. They're like that windshield on a car. You just remove crap, bad ideas, remove this, remove that, and then maybe they'll see it. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink. You know, you need people to kind of realize it on their own. So, you know, we can't just sit here and be like, oh, the sun is this, the moon is this, the earth is this is this. We sort of I take that shamanistic approach, and if someone's like, oh, flat earth must be like a disc in space, nope, I take that idea away. Well, gravity must be like holding us down to the earth, nope, take that idea away, right? So I'm really big on this like neti idea where you just take ideas away from people, and then they have to they should be able to see it after that. But I know that's really difficult for people, for sure.
But we agree that the guy's sitting in a rat nest of a home. he doesn't. He claims to know shit, but he won't tell you shit. Wants you to figure it out for yourself.
Well, he's not even going to claim to know things. You're going to assume that he does.
Oh, well, I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, maybe not you, but that's what the people that go seek him out.
Why would they seek him out? He's a guy sitting in a rat nest of a home. Why would they even look for him? Why would he know anything?
It's the fool who persists in his folly that becomes wise, right?
Rat nest of a home. We're talking about his.
the shaman in the jungle, like in a freaking hut, you know.
Yeah, rat nest.
He's not gonna be like, yeah, I've got all the answers. Here's a brochure. He's gonna be like, oh, you've seeked me out. Tell me, like he's gonna start playing tricks on you and stuff like that, and eventually maybe you'll like wake up or realize something that you never needed him to begin with and stuff like that. It goes really deep, bro. This
I bet a
philosophy.
dude in the jungle could have a lot to teach all of us. I'll be honest.
Exactly. Exactly.
I wouldn't go to him for like truths about the
earth
that we live on.
yeah.
I'd maybe go for him how to build a hut, maybe what like plants to eat, what plants to stay away from, poison ivy, poison oak, shit like that. I would
ultimately he'd probably teach you that you're a lot more like him than you thought.
Wow.
No.
Have you
I don't know,
have you
man.
ever taken shrooms, psilocybin
Oh
before?
shit!
Phoebe?
See, this is why it comes to this. It comes to this
Hey,
because
it's a
you
family
go to a
show.
native Indian, and he's
I'm
going to
sorry,
tell you all
dude,
kinds of shit that's garbage.
This is
and
what it sounds like, dude. I'm sorry. When you're talking about
Shrooms.
ego death, and like you're talking about shamans and shit, I immediately think, oh, this guy loves his psychedelics.
Well, I'll DM you if you really want to know stuff like that. But
dude,
yeah,
it does. I mean, that's cool.
that's my
I'll
approach.
take
I
it.
know there other people have different approaches, but that's been my approach for
I'm
the
a big
longest
fan of
time.
drugs too. Hey, I've taken shrooms before too. They're pretty fun.
Okay. I'm pretty sure they tried to drop enough hints. We don't talk.
What were you gonna say? Who was it? It was you can pop him up. Yeah, I think he's got the memo.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're on YouTube, bro. We can't go too crazy on that. It was who was that? Was it Says Who or who was that? I wanted to talk to them a little bit more.
Fish?
No.
Okay.
Who did Says Who leave or?
Wait, why did I get muted, bro? Because we were talking about the thing.
We can't talk about rugs too much in here, man. You know, Persians are gonna get mad.
Bro, I was getting to a point though, and I forgot what it was now. So, anyways.
Oh, you're good. I wanted to talk to Says Who. Was that Says Who? Freaking made a Tetrix. Like, yeah. I don't agree with this. I just wanted to clear
I
up
feel like I
something
just
with
got left at a party, dude. Me and you were talking. We were holding our drinks, and then you're like, "Oh, what up?" To another guy, some dude walked in. You go, "Oh," and you left me, and now I'm like,
Well, I just wanted to address him because I feel like he was gonna. I just wanted to clear something up with him. It's all good. But
you're fine. Go.
You're good. You're good. I just got home too. But yeah. I mean, that's my introduction. I usually give people that introduction often is about the Earth is like the universe. You can't compare. People just want to compare the flat Earth to a globe Earth, and they're not alike. You know, they're not like each other at all. I think that's what people get into they get into a lot of trouble when they start comparing those two things. They're not similar. You could take a lot of objects and use them to represent a globe, a ball, you know, some fruit, you know, like an apple or like orange or something like that. There's a lot of objects that you could use to represent a globe. But what object would you use to represent the universe? Exactly. Like I don't think there is one. Oh, he's deaf in chat. Maybe you got a call or something. No worries. Get a text. You have to bang Gizmo out of here. Damn. Was he talking shit in the chat?
Yeah, just spamming chat GPT shit.
Mm.
If I wanted to ask chat GPT, I'd type the bastard in myself. I don't need these teenage tech turds coming in here, jumping onto chat GPT because they're too stupid to ask questions themselves. So, yeah.
Yeah, true. Good pie tie.
Anyways, the way he was talking, there's a guy in here last week. I think it was last week. He was Mogwai, you know, off Gremlins. Like that fella there, Gizmo. That's what that Gremlin's name was, or Mogwai's name was. Well, that's what they're classed as. But yeah, I called him that, and he didn't even click with it. And I'm guessing that this clown here is the same dude because he was posting up exactly the same shit. Anyways, that's neither here nor there.
Wait, made a Tetrix. Was that MKBHD guy actually here?
I don't know if it was him or a troll, but
Probably was a troll. This guy's way too busy.
Well, that's what I'm thinking too. He's way too busy. He's always doing videos, and he's as cool as a cucumber. The one that was in here was a complete muppet.
So, I would have recognized his voice. I wasn't here, but I would have definitely recognized Marcus's voice.
Yeah, I've heard him before a couple of times, and it didn't sound the same. But yeah.
Yeah, there's no way it was him. I saw that in the chat. Like, wait a minute, was he really here? But that would be interesting. I don't think he would actually do that.
Well, he's
like I said, he's
pretty quick,
super fucking busy. Yeah, he's and like you said, he's like a little bit more even keeled. It seems.
Yeah, he'd be way too controlled. That kid just balled out no time flat. So.
That would be really interesting though if he actually did join, because that's a big freaking channel, man.
20M.
Huge. That's a big channel, dude.
Yeah.
But like I said, he's too busy.
Well, either way, if he wants to post up, if it is him and he posts it up, that'll be interesting. We'll get all these other wannabe heroes trying to come in here.
yeah, for sure. All press is good press for Flat Earth, bro. 100%. Like, that does not hurt us at all. We've already seen every hit piece, every attack. They can't say anything now. I mean, it'd have to be just TOS stuff to like really, oh, you're a bunch of rapists, or it would have to be something absolutely unbelievable. But I don't. Any hit piece is going to make us blow up now, because the TFE, the conferences, even like Dave's videos and Duffy and all these guys, like, they're just giving us more press.
Yeah.
And it's funny. I have a clip. Myron was watching a debate between Andrew Wilson and some like agnostic guy or something. They were debating something. I think they were debating the them boys, if you know what I mean. And so Myron went to Modern Day Debate's YouTube channel, and guess what popped up? The first thing that popped up when he searched it: Flat Earth versus Globe Earth. It was the first thing that popped up on the screen. He didn't address it or anything, but he definitely saw it. And he was looking for the other video. I have a clip of that. It's not that important, but I thought that was interesting that he like literally scanned over it. It was the first video that popped up. Oh, also, I have something to report as well. Hold on a second, chat. I was listening to a song recently. Hey, made it touch us. You know who Cardi B is?
Who is?
Cardi B.
Cardi B. I've heard the name.
Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She mentioned Flat Earth in a song that I'm like, dude, not positively necessarily, but the fact that she mentioned it was interesting enough. She says, I'll have to get the clip and add it to the soundboard or something like that. But she says, got a round ass. I don't think the Earth's flat. So stupid. But dude, she